Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepan, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, when you batileo. Spoon TV. Spoon. Yes, when you batileo. Spoon. Beseku. Spoon TV. Spoon. Baraba. Spoon. Skibidi dabado.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepan, congratulate my brother, to spoon. kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you batileo. Yes, what you batileo. Beseku. Ba. Skibidi dabado.
Oh yes, tune to spawn to get your information, tune to spawn to get all of the best information from ODS Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia. So folks, welcome to it. Welcome to another edition of the Spawn Talk on this beautiful Friday evening. Today happens to be the 10th day of the month of May, AD 2024. And welcome again. This is the Spoon Talk, your most preferred nighttime program. Tonight, my name is Yekezi Zwobel. I'm sitting in as your producer. So wherever you are and whatever you are doing, please invite someone to listen or view alongside you, because as usual, the show promises to be very interesting. Soon we'll be joined by the CEO and his team of panelists. They will be here to take you through on the show this evening. And of course, as usual, national issues are going to be discussed right here on the show. So don't go away. Be there while we are here. Let me say good evening to all of you watching, those of you commenting. I'd like to say good evening, Prince H. Cooper is watching. Mama De Morris Kamara is watching. Samuel Garted is watching. Sandra Wabi Morris is watching. Valencia Washington is watching from Iowa. Man Jennison is watching from Southtown. Samuel Peters is watching from Pennsylvania, USA. Joe Boy Emmanuel Brown is watching. And good evening to just everybody watching this evening. I'd like to say welcome to the show. Kuko Walson is watching. Francis James is watching. Mawata it just skipped. Yeah, so folks, that's a good evening and welcome. Soon we'll be joined by Dr. Richardson. The rest of the panelists here. The CEO would also be on the show this evening. Again, my name is Yekezi Zobe. I'm going to be a producer here this evening on the show. But on the first segment of the show, what we do usually is to go to the lines to speak to the callers, to tell us what's on their mind. It's actually important to know what Liberians have on their minds as it relates to the politics of the country. It might not just be political issues. You probably have other issues on your mind that the public needs to know about. Of course, you can call us and tell us those issues. Probably some of the relevant institutions are listening, and of course they may just take you and try to work towards some of those issues that you are going to be talking about here this evening. So until the CEO and his team of panelists can join us, we go to the lines to hear from you. The numbers are 0777 1075 0777 1075 0555 101075. Shortly, we will pin the WhatsApp number on the screen, so that those of you watching us from outside Liberia can call to also have your say. So call us again, 0777 771 075 101075. Call us and tell us what's on your minds this evening. Let's go to the line and talk to the very first person here this evening. Oh my God. Walk away from the radio, lower the volume of the radio, please.
Good evening.
Good evening, let's hear you.
How are you this evening?
I'm okay.
That's great. What's on my mind has to do with the road condition between Vita and Claratan.
Okay.
It's very painstaking. You come from work, you will sit in traffic for 2-3 hours. Why public works can see out there to do some quick impact project on that thing? It's very painful for us. We are coming from distances, driving, you're going, that's problem. You're coming from work, that's problem. So public work, Lafayette Giddens, you need to do something, please. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much for calling. Let's talk to another person on the line. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello, are you there? Okay, we lost that person. So call us and have you say this is the Spoon Talk as we await the CEO and his team of panelists. Call us on 0777 771 075 0777 101075. Call us and have your say. Let's talk to this person. Good morning, your name. Good evening. Sorry, I present the morning show, so I'm used to morning. Good evening, your name and where you join us from?
Hello?
Hello?
I'm calling from.
Can you say your name again, please?
D-War.
D-War, let's hear you.
Yes. I want to tell God thank you for my country, Liberia. I pray that every one of us should pray for this country. We never did it before, we should do it. Let us forgive one another and have peace in our country. Because if peace is here, all of us will enjoy it. Let us stop this small, small, listen to radio, hear whole lot of things. Don't forget about the things that are past and think about Mama Liberia. Thank you and have a blessed day. Thank you.
Okay, thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person here. Hello,
Hello?
your name and where you join us from?
This is John from the Oral.
Let's hear you.
Hello?
Let's hear you.
Hello?
Hello.
You getting me? Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
Hello?
You are live. You are live. Let's hear you.
Okay, so first of all, the government needs to really be proactive in ensuring that people do their job and in doing their job to do the right thing, especially of those gone for Thursday. I visited the ministry of the where they do provide the national identification card, and I noticed that there are people who go there at the end of the day to ask them to provide birth certificate, all required documentations, and wherein at times some will go there without no even identification, no citizen ID card, and they will let them go through the process to obtain the national ID card. I think the government needs to stand strong and put things into place wherein they have to ensure that the monitoring of those very administrative effects and let people do the right thing. Because this compromise is what putting the country behind. And besides that, also this power theft is becoming alarming. People don't want to recharge and they are capable of recharging, but they don't want to recharge. So that's what's on my mind.
Thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to this person. Hello. Your name and I'm sorry, please walk away from the radio, or you just do us a favor by lowering the volume of the radio. Okay. All right. Let's hear you. I'm still getting a feedback, so you just want to call us back after doing some adjustments. All right. Let's talk to this person. Good evening. Your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening. The country where not.
Augustine, you forgot your own name? Okay. All right. We lost him. Let's talk to another person. Hello.
Yeah, how you doing, my brother?
Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Jerome Carter, man, calling from Queensville.
Carter, let's hear you.
Thank you very much. Well, you see, the other day on the line, really, the journalists, you guys are doing very well. You guys working hard. I don't know whether government giving you the package or transportation special. Because you see, today, I want to call, I raised on notification. As people told, he was similar to the thing that he wanted the personal house. Look, when it comes to the motorbike business, you see, the motorbike, we understand. But like the boss see a helmet or what? Jacket. Now, the helmet I want to use, other people want to use a helmet because the other people who are very dirty, sorry to say, because I can't get in my house or comment say we should use helmets. Okay, it is true here. But I will not able to use the helmet they're talking about. Even the jacket. Which are the jacket? Why the jacket is not specified. Because this is going to Morovia. We got some motorbike people who causing problem in this country. Now, they are jacking people, they are harassing people, they do all kinds of things. And this money show they are talking about jacking. The jacking again number, they didn't put no money in the jacket. How do you know that, oh, this man hijacked somebody and you escape? How do we know? You see, motorbike, you know, they say they were spending the money. I don't say nothing, they're doing nothing. I don't say nothing. There's nothing in place that we convene our brain people, we advocate for them. We want to know about the anonymous.
Okay.
That people, we don't know who do that. When you get a jacket, they get no, they don't know the community form.
Thank
So
you.
nothing I almost say, my brothers.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person here from outside Liberia. Good evening. Let's hear you. Yeah, go ahead. The name and where you join us from? Your line is very low. I don't know what's the problem.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Very good. My concern has to do with Auntie Mama. I don't know what is going on. I hope it's not what I'm hearing, right? Because the last time she was on the show, the CEO tried to stop her because of this the problem between she and this man. How they call him? I just forget his name. The CEO tried to stop her. I mean, the rubber business. I don't know the really his name. I just forgetting his name.
Yeah,
I don't
go
know
ahead.
whether somebody told me that they sue her to court. I don't know how true it is. Yeah, I stopped seeing Angie Mama from the show really. I don't know what is going on. That's my concern.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. I hope the CEO, you know, can respond to that when he comes on. But thank you. All right. The numbers are 0777 777 1075, 0777 777 1075, 101075. Those are the numbers to put it through. Let's talk to this person from. Hello.
Evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Okay. Ghana's especially around the Ghana's town or Debre Mohopi.
Go ahead.
I want to register this to the D. My concern has to do with the Drugs Enforcement Agency. My brother, as I tell you, the Ghana's detachment at the Ghana's town hall, the group that are there are DEA officers, they are not. These guys they are part of the drug cartel. Every command need to take stringent measures against that group there. The guys are in my community, Debre Mobi, opposite the Ghana town. The entire community and then is a drugs cartel. And they're here today.
So what makes you say that the DA officers there, you know, they are you know part of this drug cartel? What sign are you see, or what are they doing that is prompting you to say that?
Okay, this is the sorrowful part of it, my brother. It is bad when you are stealing and you are not smart and people are noticing that you are stealing.
We know the people that got the drugs, they can sometimes catch them with the drugs. But before you go on, they release them from the town, then they come back. I don't know whether AB did not change the commando at that Ghana's way town hall. It's a very serious issue that when key is not taken, there will be a protest there. The guys at the Ghana's way town hall shouldn't be there. They are not DEA personnel. Their behavior does not portray to us that they are DEA personnel.
Okay. Thank you.
They are bringing the entire protest to public disrepute.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I hope AB Kroman, Fadiga, and the rest of the team members are listening. It's an allegation, though, but it's something that has to be investigated to figure out whether, is a fact. And if that is true, then it's actually bad for our country. Those who should be enforcing the law, those who should be, fighting the issue of drugs, illegal drugs, should not be involved in it. So if they are involved into the act, then of course, it's a serious problem. Let's talk to this person. Good evening. Your name and where you join us from? Good evening. Are you there? Okay, we lost that person. Hello? Let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from? Your name, please. Your line is breaking up. Esther, let's try to hear you, but your line is breaking up. Okay, let's hear you. Go ahead.
I said the issue the particular caller was talking about is true. The people that kind of say they kind of raise the people, then before you know, you will see the people not performing back. Because when they kind of say the people now, when they person when you give them the money, they come out. And now the people when they are the and the party, they come out and now working maybe and I join the group. Now they come out, we are working what the GA people there. Secondly, get is too much to
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you for speaking your mind here this evening. Let's talk to this person. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Hello, let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Mr. Singh calling from Kawaji.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to this comment for 100 days. And then again, I'm asking them not to be so complacent. Let them work speedily because time is fast. So I wanted to work tirelessly, whatsoever opportunity to put it into use speedily because I know the city will soon be over, and so we'll be able to bring this our government back again to do a better work for us. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. So, folks, if you just joined us, it's a reminder that you are listening to the Spoon Talk right here this Friday evening, the 10th day of the month of May, AD 2024. So my name is Yekezi Zubel. I'm sitting in here as your producer. I'm actually awaiting the CEO and his team of panelists wants to come on. I'm going to be turning over to them for today's edition of the Spoon Talk, the show that gives you all of the best information that you need to know about Liberia, gives you in-depth analysis about happenings in Liberia. So don't go away. In the meantime, between time, we are taking calls here. We are soliciting the views of Liberians about what's going on in the country, be it political or be it social, whatever issue you have on your mind this evening, you can call us and make them known. I mean, the relevant authority might just be listening, and they're probably going to take you or take note of some of those things that you're going to say to work towards them. So again, let's go back to the lines: 0777 771 075, 0777 771 075, 0555 1075. Those are the numbers to call us. And for those of you watching, the WhatsApp number is pinned on the screen. So all you need to do is to call us via WhatsApp to have your say as well. Let's go back to the line and talk to this person. Good evening, your name and where you join us from. Good evening. Hello? Okay, we lost that person. Hello, your name and where you join us from. Hello?
Hello.
Your name and where you join us from.
Super, thank you for saying that.
You are very, very low. Very, very, very low. I don't know what's the problem. Are you still there?
I'm not sure. Yeah, it's on my heart is you can call me.
You want to be
Him to
audible.
be
You are
low.
coming low. Very, 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 very low.
I think you can call back.
Oh, okay. What about Yega Koluba?
We say that to be low, but you know, be low, the joy is just to cost the president. You do the we are, and you do this one. And anytime you put it there again, the same way we do. No respect for any other thing. Then in be law, we hear you talking about law, but not cost. I was saying therefore to make law and secure the the district,
Thank
not
you.
the cost.
Thank you. Thank you
Oh
very
my
much. Let's talk to another person. Hello? Hello? Let's hear you quickly.
Thank you. Yes, I want to say I wish my friend and brother to want to coming out to the spirit recover which are well then they have the even that go down with you, the regular Ghana hospital. The which is spirit recovery is Abu Awa the chairman for the bank reported from Mama Polly from Power Protection. Yeah, whether he was on my mind, let me use a million to appeal to all my disabled blind people who are the from me. I appeal to them all with me kind. When after the issue that between we and the NCC, we don't call up the media station. Nobody wants to listen to us. Nobody wants to come to our aid. We have put our place down. People want to come over there. We know government is responsible for us. But every little thing will come on the street, just going to be looking investors. And that's why we are talking to the law because our organizations are focused. We are going to be meeting by 13 only. And tomorrow from our meeting, nobody will be in the nobody will come to our place. They are talking all I today, they are not getting up before. So we will resolve it in government and say that our work class or those who are the people are the same on the fee, they are saying the class. We are this, we are black, come up, over this. I'm saying, especially we not on the roof. We are behind the point, I think we say now. You can't destroy our thing, our game, to try to tell our listing. The mind the way disabled people, but we need time, we try to visualize our wheels, we work after to know to meet the money. We need the representative to think of things. And all of you know, if nobody will listen to us, then I myself, it will be go on me, but I'm not going
Thank you.
issue.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello?
Hello,
Let's hear your name and where you join us from.
Mr. McIntosh calling from Divya.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to appreciate your effort on the station. Concerning about the motorcycle, what we were talking the last time concerning about two helmets, it will not be possible. So I really want for them to go back and really talk good thing about the motorcycle because other people not let to wear another helmet for another person here. I really want for motorcycle to really sit down and see yes and about it.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person on the WhatsApp line. Oh, okay. We lost that person. You can call us back. Hello? Hello?
Hello. Hello.
Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Paul Brown. I do call from Crystal Palace, Broadville City.
Oh, let's hear you.
Yes, sir. And my concern has to do with trade. A lot of youth in Liberia, the government are not prioritizing it. And I'm a student of MVTC. If you go MVTC right now, no material to train the students. So I want for the government to upgrade our institution, at least so that more youth can be trained. That's my concern.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, folks, you are listening to the Spoon Talk this evening. Is 31 minutes on the flip side. of 8 o'clock. We here still awaiting the CEO and his team of panelists. As soon as they join us, we will be beginning the show from there. So don't go away. And the issue of the motorcyclists is a very serious issue. Earlier on, the police, the Liberian National Police, had announced that it was going to, as of May 15, not allow motorcyclists to ply the principal streets of Monrovia. And the main reason they said they were doing that was public safety. Yeah, because looking at the number of accidents on the principal streets of Monrovia, looking at how some of the motorcyclists, a lot of them, ride recklessly and all of that, not abiding by traffic rules and all of that, the police, had announced to take a measure to stop motorcyclists from plying certain streets, the principal street of Monrovia, and it was something that was widely commended, even though some of the motorcyclists were against that. They have planned to even protest that decision if it takes effect. But, out of a sudden, just on yesterday, there was an intervention according to Inspector Gregory Coleman, that there was an intervention from the vice president, and they decided to relax the previous decision announced by the police. But now what they will do is that they will allow the motorcyclists ply the principal street, but with a caveat, to abide by certain requirements. And some of the requirements are, making sure that your bikes are registered, insured, and wear safety gears, like wearing boots, wearing helmets, and all of that. And the issue of helmet is a little bit sticky, and I think a lot of the callers have been talking about that. Wearing, if the motorcyclists are required to wear helmets, before plying the road. Whether the passengers will be willing to wear the helmets, because now everybody will want to wear helmets that, will be used from one person to another person, from one person to another person, and, it's going over your head, it's touching the skin and all of that. So not a lot of people will feel comfortable wearing helmet that I consider like a public helmet, just going from one head to another head, from one head to another head. And so, it's a little bit of a sticky issue. And again, another issue is whether actually, this entire policy is going to be enforced to the letter, because we've seen this in previous government. We don't want, even though we know that this is a new government, but I mean, this is like something systemic in Liberia, where the enforcement of the laws of the country is virtually impossible. The governments in the past have failed, they have not succeeded to a large extent when it comes to enforcing the law. So whether actually the motorcyclists who will not violate this measure, whether we will actually see the police going after them, and how effective that will be. So it's an issue of major concern. It's an issue that Liberians out there have been talking about, but we hope to see how it plays out. Yeah, because the main thing that the police said, they were stopping or not allowing motorcyclists to apply the principal street was all about public safety. Now, yes, to a large extent, it's still about public safety, because they need to wear safety gears and all of that. But how effective that will be is something to look at as well. But folks, let's go back to the lines to hear from you. We still here taking calls. Well, there's this information. A few hours ago, one of the members of the Access Recovery Task Force resigned. Emmanuel Gon. Emmanuel Gon is also a deputy minister. He was appointed deputy minister by the president. He's currently serving that position, and he was also appointed by the president to the Access Recovery team. We are understanding that he has stepped down. In fact, he posted on his social media handle, specifically Facebook, that he's stepping down from the Access Recovery team. He did not, state any reason for which he's stepping down. He even said he's stepping down from the Access Recovery team. We don't know why, but we hope to figure out what is happening with the Access Recovery team. That one of his members has stepped down is something concerning. But folks, let's go back to the lines and take more calls as we await the CEO and his team of panelists. 0777 1075 0555 101075. Those are the numbers to put you through. Let's talk to this person. Good evening. Your name and where you join us from? Hello.
Yeah, how you doing? AB calling on.
AB calling from Dupont Road.
Yeah.
Let's hear you, AB.
Yeah, I just want to appreciate the President Suleiman Baka for a 100-day delay. Some places will go there, we see the old man here, to appreciate that. And why he told that Brentford and where we see
where are some of the places that you going to see the old man here, ma?
Yeah. If you go one country, you see the old man. If you go Grand there, you see him.
What kind of yeah, we talk about him. What kind of him you talking about?
Road. Yeah, road. And number one again, the worker and the economic code. That one of the things.
Okay.
Again, yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thanks for calling.
All right. So appreciate our president.
All right. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, I'm asking Damo or Nelson.
You are speaking with Yekezi and you're on the Spoon Talk.
Oh, Yekezi, good evening. How you doing?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm Taki calling from Tobago. Yes, what is on my mind is that our president, Joseph Imambuaga, he told us going to come to fight against corruption. And since he has declared action, he has been able to publish it. And those government officials that he has appointed, they asked the LCC telling us that only for the someone has declared their access, and nothing he is doing about it. If they came to power to just do the same thing that been happening there, it just be fair to us. This is not a fight against corruption. It's the same thing that's going on. As I said earlier last time, if we don't make sure we keep our pace, 2029, we're going to make the final decision. We will always make sure we make our mind. Thank you.
Thank you for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Johnny from 540. My name is Daniel P.
Okay. Let's hear you from 540.
We were saying this thing from the starting, especially for the motorcyclists, the deadline that was given them. We were talking about this thing here that the people very need to take things into consideration by reversing their decision.
Okay.
We told them, hey, it will not be that way. I guess I would say thanks to Mr. Tape for him taking one day, for him reaching to the vice president. Because those things are not good. If you do things to certain like that in that kind of manner, it makes a certain to turn against you. You don't behave to a certain like that. In case you want to do things like that, you must take time. You are not even trained the people. The people are not trained.
Are we here thinking about building a sixth term? Instead of being afraid of what people will think about you, or being afraid that people will resist an action that you would take. because probably you want to put some right mechanisms in place.
You see, the problem is that we all want for good thing to happen here. But if you want for something like that to happen, you must take time with the citizens, especially those guys where they are not being trained. You know them, you know how they behave. If you want to in that kind of way, you must take care of them and take time with them. You need to even persuade them by telling them somewhere to train them up. Let them be to the system. When they are to the system, you can teach anything. But you have not taken them from anywhere. You just want to just put them out of the mirror where they're supposed to be. And you know they have been there. You took them there always.
Thank you very much. Dr. Richard,
Yes, how you doing? Yekesi, it's good to see you again. Hello to all Liberians.
so quickly, let's
Sorry.
talk to this person. They've been over on the line for a while now.
Sure.
Hello?
Hello. Yes, how are you?
I'm good. Welcome. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm James Harris, calling from Thailand.
All right.
And I just want to make 1 or 2 points. I listened to 2 other guys call and complaining about the motorcyclist refusing to work to get 2 harness. It's very important for them to get 2. They use one, and the passenger use the other one. Even in Asia, yeah, people use one.
Yeah, go ahead.
This thing does something for our own safety. It's very important for the passenger and for the rider. So I think the government really need to stay high on it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for calling. All right. Dr. Richard, welcome again.
Yeah, it's good to be here today. I thought I was running late, but I'm sure many of our colleagues will join us later. You can see I just had a momentous day. I had a glorious day today. My oldest daughter graduated. The graduation was this morning, and
Wow.
we had a short family lunch after that, and then so I'm here today. But it's a proud moment for.
Congratulations.
Thank you, appreciate it. It's a proud moment for me, and I believe all mothers who are doing the best, for their children to succeed. This is a moment where you expect your children to do more than you as a parent. Until my daughter's already told me, "Mommy, we're not getting a doctorate degree, so put that to rest." So, already told Mommy, we're not going to be doctors, so we're not going. This is an exception to the rule is, we're not going to beat you. But they're saying that now. I think later on they're going to get, the education bug going to bite them, and they're going to go on. Although these days, my daughter who graduated today got a degree in advertising, specifically copywriting. There's a copyright or copywriting. There's a specific need. There's a specific aspect of the degree of advertising, like when you open a magazine, how the letters are assigned, how yeah, yeah, you probably know that.
Yeah.
This is all to me. Like, for example, like I'm looking at Spoon TV. I see how letters are now put on things in a new way since she got into this field. Like when I look in your background, I see Spoon TV or Spoon News actually, and how
Yeah.
Spoon News is actually printed on the form is kind of what she specialized in, and the creativity that it takes. You have to kind of make advertising. The writing have to be able to appeal to the senses of humans. So that's what
Yeah.
she did. That's what she studied. I mean, this is like I said, I'm basically into the minds of people, so this is all new to me. Even though she is in the minds of people, like she tells me, but in a different way, in a way. And I believe her starting salary would be very high, more than I ever imagined that I would make when I first started. I first did graduated from school. But I think this
Okay.
is, a prayer for all mothers. We suffer, we have labor pain. So this today, when I looked at her walk across the stage, and when they called her name, the whole idea of the pain that I experienced as a mom, the struggles of being a parent. At one point, I was a single mom, and all of that, all of those things just kind of, it's like having a baby for, for 9 months when you carry this baby, and then you feel all this discomfort, and then you have the pain, that before you really discharge the child. But then once you hold that child in your hand, like you forget about everything. It's like you don't feel the how magnificent the pain was, how painful it was. So that's kind of the experience I had today, but it was wonderful. It was just great. I pray that today my speech to the three other sisters continue, follow your sister's footstep. Your sister have set the goalpost for you guys, so you guys have to follow, and that my husband, that we're no longer, we're not going to be here forever, so they have to know that. So it was wonderful. Yes. So that's where I'm joining you from right now. I'm joining you from being in this just spirit of happiness.
Oh, okay. All right. Congratulations again. And I know how good such moments can be. As a mother, to see your daughter walk out of, a college or a university, especially in this kind of world that we are in, where children are being peer pressured. Children are going so many wrong directions. To have your child, moving in a path that you expect, I think it's something magnificent, and it's something that makes any mother proud.
Yes, yes, yes. And amazing. I think many of you know by now, I have four daughters, and the two, they're over 25, or 20, well, not over 25, they're over 21. And
Mm,
so you have to be 21 to sort of actually go out and enjoy yourself in this country, because they card them at the bar and at the gates. And
mm.
so I have another daughter who's actually 21. So she's like, "Mommy, am I allowed to go out with them today tonight?" So I said, so after my husband had walked away from the table, he took my grandson to the restroom, and I said, "Yeah, you guys can go. This is a glorious moment. So you guys can go have fun and enjoy yourself. This is what they're preparing to go out to tonight, the young people." And my
Mm.
prayer, as they were saying that to me, I said, "Oh God, please just take them out and bring them home safely. I worked so hard. The world that we live in,
Yeah.
and the mommy, we don't do no alcohol. We don't, well, they didn't say alcohol. They said we don't do no drugs, but we can guarantee that we don't do alcohol. I said, "You guys have a designated driver?" "Yes, mommy." We got my third daughter. It's volunteer. She's gonna be the designated driver, because she's like, I'm just going to enjoy myself with them and celebrate with them. So it was just really, really interesting. And then my third daughter said, "Mommy, I'm not worried about whether I should come with them or not, whether you allow me to go." She's 21, mind you. I'm more worried about my dad. What do you think my dad would think? Well, she's scared of her dad. So then when he came back to the table, my other daughter said, "So what do you think about all three of us going out tonight?" And he looked at me, and he looked at her. He said, "Well, you're 21 now, so I guess it's okay. You can go, but just no foolishness." So I won't sleep tonight. I'll be like watching my phone. But yes, the Amy Ryder said, "Motherhood is the easiest job until you apply and get the job." Oh yes, yes, until you apply and get the job. I get exactly what you say. She said, don't give up the secret. I think I heard her earlier say, Amy Ryder was saying, "Don't give up the secret of motherhood." It's difficult. Like you're right. Yeah, I can see in today's world. I mean, especially here. I
Mm.
I remember those two, my first two girls. I had to put them in sports. So in this country, when you put in sport, you may be best busy as well, because every Saturday they have practice almost 3 or 4 times a day, and they started playing since they were 3 years old. So I would go to work, come home, go on the soccer field. I even actually got a soccer coaching license just to be there, to be when they
Mm.
practice and to be a part of, because I wanted to make sure that they see representation, because wherever we lived, they didn't have enough women, nor did they have someone that looked like them representing the soccer field. So I'm like, "Oh, no, I'm going to go get a soccer license. I'm going to be a soccer mom, and a real soccer mom who's coaching the game." And I did. I
Mm.
had my own team and everything just to be near them. And then so my Saturdays, I was traveling all around the states, going from one game to another, going from one game to another. And so
Oh
those,
wow.
yeah, so those are like the parenting, of course, when they get to an age where they're very rebellious, that the brain doesn't really fully form until they're about 25 and above. So you have to understand the brain of these developing children. And so, they get rebellious. They don't want to follow the rules and all of that stuff. You got to sit them down. You got to come out with new strategy. One time, I remember my second daughter, and you guys, you'll find this funny. I'm just talking until the panelists join us, and I hope you enjoy my commentaries. My second daughter, she said, "Mommy, I'm gonna have a bang," and I'm like, not paying attention. I was probably had a paper to do because keep in mind I was born in these kids while I was in school. I believe I had my final exam for my master's degree. I was probably in the hospital trying to do testing and take the final exam because I got sick, and luckily I had my professors were happy to work with me. But so she said, "Mommy, I'm gonna have the bang." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not paying attention." I didn't know what a bang was. So I text my brother who works with young people, and I said, "Your niece keeps on telling me she's having a bang. I don't know what she's talking about." And he said, he was laughing at me. So the next thing I look, it was a Saturday. My Abraham, my husband, and I are sitting at home, and we just see our neighbor who got so crowded with kids. This is the second child. This is the one that gave me the run for my money. There's always one in the bunch that already gave you the run for your money. Okay, so I'm like, where are all these people coming from? We in my era, I guess you give people invitation. They come to your
Yeah.
house. In this era, what they do is to just put everything on social media. So when she put whatever she put on social media, the next person passes along, and it passes along, and the next thing, look, we saw a crowd of people. The police had to come to my house to shut it
Wow.
down. Yes, because people from all the neighboring towns, counties, we didn't even know, and of course they were. My husband went to at one point went to the door. He started checking bags because they were coming in with backpacks and stuff like that. And so he was like, "No, this is not a house where you come in with backpacks." And when you started checking the bags, you started seeing alcohol and things that we don't encourage in our home for teenagers. And so we had to call the police and then, get everybody out of here, because the fear is in this country, if anything would have happened to anybody in our home,
Yeah. You.
we were going to be, if like a kid who came from our home drunk and passed out, or some
Yeah.
in a car accident, the police would ask, "Where are you coming from? Where did you drink that alcohol?" And
Yeah.
I would have, so that those were the fear. But from that, I told you, from that day I learned what a bang is. I knew if any, so I called my brother back. I said, from now on, so all of those things, the challenges, the rebelliousness, the things that they didn't want to do, making sure that they get their homework done, paying for tutors to do their homework done. Today it was worth it. It was worth it when you actually see them graduate. So yeah, today was a great moment.
Yeah. Sure.
So what's going on in the country?
Um. Yeah. So today we did see on social media
Mm-hmm.
the Emmanuel Gon, who's
Yes,
one
I
of
saw
the
that.
members of the asset recovery team.
Mm-hmm.
He posted on social media announcing that he's stepping down from the team, and that he has submitted his official letter of resignation to the office of the president, expressing his appreciation to the president, for trusting in him.
Legacy, hold that one for me. Hold that one for me. Stop. I heard you talking about it. I said I gotta come and tell you to be quiet a little bit. Yeah. Woo. 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 That's a
Sally, you
mess,
feeling as
Legacy.
happy as I am.
That's a mess, Legacy. That's a mess, Legacy. Woo. Where are we, my fellow Liberians?
Apologies, you tell
I
me. I
mean,
tell you,
I
I have
mean, I
problems.
mean, I mean, my right leg is hurting me so badly. Yeah, Emmy asked Stanton how you doing. My legs is
Emmy
hurting me,
said
Emmy.
trouble. She said trouble here. And me, I was having this nice conversation. I told him it was happy for me because I had a momentous day. I had a glorious day.
No, man. Your daughter graduated. I'm so happy for you and the family. But you didn't invite us, so I'm not happy again. So that's
okay. Trouble with my people.
Well, congrats to you guys. And I love her. I wish her well. And I hope that she can just continue to be like her mother. Thank you very much. Thanks to Abraham. Great job. And we appreciate you guys.
Thank you. Finally, I got it. Thank you. He said something.
Yeah, but I was going to come and say, but it's good to see you. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, we just got in not long ago.
Yeah. As always, folks, welcome to Spoon Talk. Dualu couldn't be here today. His wife paid him a surprise visit. Dualu's wife went to Liberia unknown to him. And just go ahead and say, I'm here. Dualu was shaking, Dr. Richie said. He called me. He was shaking.
Well, why you
I'm afraid one of female behave that way. You mean you left the United States, you traveled to Liberia, to surprise your husband like that? No, that's different intention. That's not a surprise. No, that's not a surprise. That's different intention. I was on the phone with Dualu when the car just drove into the compound. Dr. Richard said, he said, but who's that? She said, I just came to pay your surprise visit. And thank God there was no obstacle.
Did you
expect? She came in a day. No, there was no obstacle. Dr. Richard said she came in a day. Thank God for that. But Dr. Richard said,
I guess what you got me for.
You can see that, baby.
You can see that, baby.
No, but she came in a day.
I'm laughing at what he's saying.
Exactly. She came in a day. Emmy, thank God there was no obstacle. Everywhere was clear. Everything was good. The brother was outside.
When there would have been obstacles here?
In the night. If we're in the night, we're going to be very, she had everything set up, but she messed up. She should have stopped someone else and, waited for in the evening, in the cool of the evening. But thank God, Dualu was on point. He was actually, I should say this to everyone.
I was always on point as far as I know.
No. Not when he got to Spoon Compound, everybody in his car. But let me say this, though. She arrived, right? Welcome to the show, Uncle Sam. I will announce to everybody, she arrived, Dr. Richardson, and there was no obstacle. Maybe if she were to come in the night, and folks, we can go to the phone line. They would say, we got a lot to discuss today. Naomi Kepa, if Dualu wife was going to arrive late, that was going to be a problem. Anything after 10, that was going to be community thing. Anything after 10, that would be community thing. And
all the guys I work with are family men, and you respect.
Yeah, we are family men. We are family men. Okay, all depends on how you define the family man.
There's no other way to define it.
There's so many ways to define family man. I don't know. I came home and I met potatoes green in the microwave. So I don't know who cooked it though.
We in trouble today.
I just announcing this. I don't know who cooked it, but it was good. It had a big fish on it, and I enjoyed that fish. So just bear with me, Uncle Sam. Dualu wife, Uncle Sam, arrived in the country unannounced to him today.
That Uncle Sam, can you believe that?
No, serious. Amen. When Dualu told me, I called him. Yeah, look at Ose asking me if there's anything I don't eat. Ose, Kanga, if you're cooking that food, please, don't cook that food and put momoy inside. No, I don't eat momoy. Please, Ose.
What is momoy?
Look, you're not from Liberia. I can see what is momoy.
You can see what is momoy.
I beg you.
Yes, I never had that before.
I never had that before because you are not from Liberia. So you don't know what is momoy. Uncle Sam, what is momoy?
Rotten fish.
Rotten fish.
What do they cook it in?
Oh my God!
It's like a seasoning. It's like a seasoning.
Oh my God!
It's like a seasoning.
Is it like dried?
No. It's rotten and then it's fermented.
Yeah.
Thank you,
So they
Uncle Sam.
use it basically
You
for the
enjoy
scrap.
it. You enjoy it with dry rice.
Yeah, they put a lot of seasoning in it, and
It's
it's
like
kind of,
saltfish. It's the
yeah.
other form of saltfish, but
Okay.
rotten.
Yeah, okay.
But it's really, they put in the sun for it to rotten, and then they
Yeah.
season it. And
You
then,
gotta put it in the sun. It gotta get rotten. The flag gotta kind of poo on it,
yeah.
and the big green flag gotta sit on it and poo on it. And you get no seriously, right?
I
Uncle Sam?
make it ugly now.
I don't. Yeah, it does. I mean, a lot of
That's
flies
it.
come on it. I mean, a lot of insects come on it. But I mean, it's but when you cook it, all the bad bacteria.
Yeah, all the bacteria there.
Yeah, you gotta see the market walking in it. The white small market gotta be all walking through the nose.
I started Amy said I started the show good. I was so funny. But I true Amy, everybody like brother eat. Where would I eat what play now? Uncle Sam, what play? Where do you think I would have eaten?
But you're not from the that kind of social class that would eat momwe,
No, I think I into social class.
The Ochino will not eat momwe.
That's why I always say, Momwe not for you. That's what Richard say. Leave the Momwe with the people that eat that only dry cassava. Leave the Momwe with them. Momwe not for you. That's what Richard say. The only thing you have is a cup of rice. That's what Richard say. You get one cup of rice. You get a small red oil. And the last thing you look at is your piece of Momwe. That you put in that food and pot of pepper.
It's like small fish.
No,
that's small fish. That's small fish.
You see, you 2 civilized, you eat small fish.
Yeah.
We eat our momwe.
Okay, that piece I got it now.
It's very nutritional, though. It's very high in protein. It's very high in protein.
Yeah.
If you want your hair to grow, you eat momwe. If you want your face to shine, you eat momwe. If you want your skin to just shine, you eat momwe. Momwe is the thing in Liberia. Oh man, right now they're eating momwe. Right now they're eating momwe. That's the only thing they have.
Christopher Barclays, I know Barclays since his last week. I answered the Barclays, but I never. He said, unless you are born in America, stop pretending. It's true. I've never seen women before. There's nothing to pretend about. Not everybody in Liberia eat momwe.
But let's get to the topic. I guess we want to say thank you very much for holding on. We appreciate you, my again. I know after 10, that when all the 10 can come around, 10, that's what they call it 10. So today we can announce our brother jumped over it. Our brother jumped over it. His wife arrived and he jumped over it. Everything was clean and clear. You could see through. There was nothing embarrassing. So he passed the test. She should have arrived after 10 o'clock. It was going to be call Gregory Coleman, call 911.
Uncle Sam got a smirk on your face like, you know what they're talking about, Uncle Sam.
I got time for Stanton craziness right now.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. At least
Uncle Sam been there. He done that. 70-year-old man. Hey.
I was a serial philanderer, but not
there
anymore.
There you go. The things I used to do, I do them no more. When I reach 70-year-old, I will tell like Uncle Sam. But let me say that, folks, welcome to Spoon Talk. We appreciate you for holding it down. We love you. Okay? We just want you to understand that this show today will be a great one. We invite every one of you to please share our program. The good, the bad, and the ugly. I want to give this special announcement. Sunday, we'll be having one-on-one with the CEO, including Kiatamba. Abraham Darius DeLong will be our guest, holding nothing back. We got to talk to the truth, DeLong. We invite you. We got to speak on issue concerning our country. The president left Dallas, Texas. He's now in Atlanta, Georgia, right? That's how they call it. Yeah. And let me say this, man. A lot of stuff took place in Dallas. He met the HPX folks. He met Asela Mita folks. A lot of people came from Liberia. They came over for that meeting. A lot of engagement. I want to say, yes, indeed, the president came with hard power delegation from Liberia. A lot of engagement, a lot of things happening. We will discuss it. But Uncle Sam, something surprising. Yekezi, can you put a picture of Emmanuel Gon up and his statement? Uncle Sam, we want to talk about asset recovery. today. I want to talk about the Liberia National Police borrowing 6.1 million United States dollars. They asked to borrow. I will share that document with you. I'm going to branch over a little bit on LPRC borrowing money. Uncle Sam, you know government. Why all these companies, these entities, this ministry, now they are engaging into borrowing money, millions of dollars.
But Stanton, police doesn't have the ability, to go ahead and borrow money on their own, do they? Can they go
I
out?
want to share the document with you. You know better than I do, and then you will help us understand. Okay? We have the document from the Liberia National Police. We have the document from the LPRC getting into a borrowing contract from Echo Bank, $9.4 million. Liberia National Police, $6.1 million. We have these documents and we'll be sharing it with you folks. Let's get into the conversation. But where is asset recovery today? Why people resign and folks are threatened to resign under Councillor Clark Edward Mountain? Is this the end of asset recovery?
Stanton.
Yeah.
I've known that now for about 3 weeks, 4 weeks, that there will be some major resignations. And I mean, people confided in me, people on the asset recovery team confided in me. And now it's happening. But there will be more in the next couple of weeks. There will be some major announcements.
So let me say this to you. Let's start a conversation. We have a 3-page document letters that came from our brother Martin Cuddy. We have document written by Alex Coffey. The given reason why they think they do not want to be part of asset recovery. We saw the announcement today from Emmanuel, the EFFL. He resigned. Why he resigned, we're going to get into it. Is asset recovery RIP? Is asset recovery dead? Is asset recovery over? Is asset recovery fell flat? Now, let's talk about the money. The budget has $750,000 for asset recovery. Prior to the budget, asset recovery received $311,000 United States dollars for rent and other expenses. Where's that money? Accusation is flying around of massive corruption. I thought these people came to help.
Stanton, Stanton.
No, I bring down the riches in here. I want us to enjoy ourselves. I thought they came in to help.
Stanton, man, move from here, man.
No, I will not move from here. Listen, I gotta be fair. 311,000 Liberian dollars. Accusation of massive corruption going on. Who's gonna stand up for the Liberian people, Dr. Richardson? FIU, $7.6 million. Asset recovery in less than 2 months. They're talking about misappropriation. They're talking about embezzlement. They're talking about resignation. Because why? They say people ate the first $311 million. Where is Liberia, man?
That money gone.
This is sad.
Where's Liberia?
Okay, yeah. This is sad, and I'm happy that we can expose these issues to Liberians so that they can begin to think, and to see what is actually bringing our country down. We are doing it to ourselves. If you say $311,000 was given for people to do good, to recover, Liberians' property, Liberians' assets, and people were corrupt, they stole it, and it bothers me. I saw the resignation of Mr. Gongwe, Emmanuel Gon. I saw that on Facebook. He didn't go into details, and I'm looking to see a specific. I don't want to accuse anybody, which I'm sure you're going to show us the data, the specific areas in which people acted in corrupt ways.
I'm sorry, Dr. Richardson. Yekezi, can you put up the information? He wrote something and said he resigned, and we need that, not just his picture. Yekezi, please. Go ahead, Dr. Richardson.
In as much, I'm not surprised because, we can date this whole, this whole scheme of corrupt people. We can date it way, way back. But we thought this was going to be a time where people were more conscientized and awakened and see the relationship between corruption in a fragile state or corruption in a failed state, which is what Many people are referring to our country as these days that we are barely making it. We have not hit any form of progress where they can put us on the line of a developing nation. You know, but it is because these people are stealing the money. You know, people voted for President Barker because they thought he was going to put his foot down. He did well by creating an asset recovery team, but then the people that he depended on, because of course, as a president, you're not everywhere. You know, of course, as a president, sometimes you use your best judgment in hiring people. But then look at the people he depended on, and you are telling me today 311,000. That's a lot of money that could buy drugs for the pregnant women at JFK, that could improve the pregnant maternity units in Liberia, at least begin to improve it, that could stop our children from sitting down on the floor when they go to school. That's a lot of money. $311,000 in Liberia. That's a lot of money. So it just bothers me, man. It worries me. Today I was reading another article about, the cartel that was happening in with Amar Conan when he was Minister of Finance, and I just felt sick to my stomach, really sick to my stomach. So anyway, I look forward to seeing this specific.
So, Sis Francine.
Yes, I hate to prove you right sometimes. I hate to prove you right.
I know. You see, I don't know maybe that the sound of my voice or my little arrogance or because and my loudness. When I say something, people don't want to hear it. But the reason why I have survived and been in Liberian politics for so many years, because when I see something, I know something because of my training, and I say, hey, people will resist it. Like on the motorcyclist, people resisted it, right? But I know that is the primary mode of transportation in the country. If you want to do anything with a motorcyclist, you have to time it, you have to talk to them, and you have to put
so we'll come to the motorcyclist. Let's do this asset recovery.
The asset recovery. The asset recovery, as soon as I saw the 25-man committee, I know that was a non-starter right away.
What was on that committee, Uncle Sam, that made you feel like it was?
Because I know what asset recovery looks like. Asset recovery have investigators, they have lawyers, they have forensic auditors, they have other people that can go after hidden wealth, people that can penetrate corporate view, people that can become people who steal money in Liberia, huge amount of money. They don't keep it in Liberia. They send it to Panama, they send it to Mauritius, they send it to other places. So it's only certain people with that kind of skill set there can go after that money. But if you see people in yellow vest with a cap on and going to go start keke and pimping, to me that was a non-starter. And I got people beat me down for that. And they said I was on Finabono side. I'm not on Finabono side.
But and Uncle said, some days you do speak the truth. Some days you're logical and you bring light to the issue. But the fact that you seem to be a die-hard we are supporter. So people sometimes try to figure out. Wait,
let me jump in.
Let me
jump in.
People are trying to figure out, are you just saying these things?
Let's come back to asset recovery.
Wait, I beg you, Stanton. I want to answer her. I'll hold your foot. Go ahead.
Sometimes people are saying, are you just saying a lot of these things because everything is like the government is this, the government is that, asset recovery is bad, blah blah blah. I know it's bad. This government is, and so are you saying it because you support George Weah? Or are you saying this because you do know the smell of what asset recovery is? Which one are you doing? And when you mix it together, that's the problem.
Okay, great. So let me explain myself, okay? And just stand up, I you 2 minutes, okay? I have to appear very strong on the side of CDC because for the last 3 years, since 2021, I associated with them, I wine with them, I dine with them, and the government went out of power. I cannot be seen so soon distancing myself from them. There will not be loyalty. Okay? And I know that they did a lot of wrong things. And I know that they did a lot of things that hurt the country. I know that, okay? But I cannot be seen as somebody while they are down trying to put a dagger in them. I would never be that kind of person.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Let's move on, Uncle Sam. We got to take this thing from
We'll
you.
take that in the back,
Sam.
Sam.
Yeah. You go in the chat room and discuss that. We're here to discuss asset recovery. Also, welcome to the show. We're here today to discuss asset. Our first conversation tonight is asset recovery. It's not Uncle Sam P. Jackson LLC. No. It's asset recovery. Is it dead? Is it RIP? Is it in the ER? Do we have to call 911? Should we ask for resuscitation? Or are we just going to boom, 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 boom with a defibrillator? Where are we? Are we going to do different lab tests? Bring the EKG. Bring this one. Bring that one. Draw the blood, Dr. Richardson. Find the vein. Draw the blood. Where are we with asset recovery, my fellow Liberian? When we were talking about all this thing, the government wrote finance ministry and say, gave asset recovery 311,000 United States dollars. Give it to them. Give asset recovery 311,000 United States dollars for them to start operation. Where is that money? Who received the money? Is that because of the money people resigning? Is that because of the money folks are threatening to leave? We have the letter from our comrade, Martin Cody. Our friend Martin Cody. Martin Cody, all over social media, you know him. Martin Cody, the good, the bad, the ugly, you know him. 3 pages he wrote. We received information on Alex Coffey. Our sources telling us that Alex Coffey wrote his own letter. And he said he said he will leave. We received information from our sources in Dallas that Alex Coffey met Mr. President in Dallas. Dr. Richard said he met Mr. President. He had an almost 30 minutes conversation with Mr. President. My fellow Liberian, welcome to Spoon Talk. Where is asset recovery? You know, since the head gracious ride and Patrick Sudo, asset recovery went fly. Where is Clark Martin? Councillor Ed Martin, where is he? Where are the rest of the group? Amen. Amen, my fellow Liberian. Ego. No. I want us to pause and put our hand on our head. Has Liberia seen the worst bad luck? Is that the worst country on earth? That everything we put our hand in, the kakalika, va. Amen. If you want to make me cry, seriously, man. Hey, God.
I'm flying there to hug you soon, yeah?
Where are we going to go? I don't want to go to Samuel Jackson.
You just came in Liberian politics. You are very naive. You're very naive. Very naive.
Don't make
let me finish with you.
Let's go back on the show.
No, we're talking about asset recovery thing. You think the way that you think good for Liberia, everybody like that. No, they're not like that. The way you spend your own money to build an empire, to build a platform for us to come, okay, with nothing you want to gain from it in terms of monetary terms. Liberians are not like that, Stanton. You are one of a kind. The reason why I stick on the platform there is because I know your heart, Stanton, okay? And I know that you mean well, okay? And you speak the truth as you see it. I mean, sometimes your mouth to go play, not supposed to go, but you know, that's who you are. Stanton, you trust that asset recovery are going to work the right way. You trusted that people are going to do things the correct way, but it's not in the Liberian circuit to do things the right way, Stanton. It's not there. Unfortunately, and when I be seeing it, people say, "Oh, I want something. I don't want something good to happen to the country." But if you've been around this thing for 50 or more years, in 1980, we thought things were going to change. They didn't change. When Charles Taylor came to power, we thought things were going to change. They didn't change. Ellen came to power. Okay, it didn't change. Joel came to power. Things didn't change. And then Joseph Boyka. They're the same people, the same political economy, the same psyche, the same thought processes of Liberians. That's who we are.
So let's go to the issue. Uncle Sam, thank you. Dr. Richardson, I will come to you. This is what we received this morning. Dr. Richardson, let's read this. CRC Emmanuel Gon. I'm going to call him tonight. If he chooses to answer, fine. If not, we move on. I just stepped down from the asset recovery core team by submitting my official letter of resignation to the office of the president. I am particularly grateful to the president for always trusting me and my leadership. I am still committed to your agenda, not just as a leader of the EFFL, but also as your son. I believe in your agenda for better Liberia. And you can count on me, as always, for support. We will think Liberia, love Liberia, and always, together, we will build Liberia. This was his message. What you got from this, Dr. Richardson?
You know, he's something must have happened for him to resign, to send this letter to the president, but he's not telling us what it was or what happened. Okay. Unlike him, who seems to be loyal and committed to the president, and unlike Uncle Sam Jackson, who seems to be loyal and committed to the CDC people, I wish he would have said, you know, because of Liberia, I love the development that will occur if we change our mindset. I wish you would have said that I want to build, think, and love Liberia and I'm willing to work with the mindset of the Liberian people. But he said, you know, I want to be your son, and all of those flowery, fluffy words, which I think is good. But I wish, you know, I want us to be more loyal to Liberians, not to political parties, not to another person, you know, or not to a tribe or ethnic group. And so I wish, as a strong man or EFL, he should tell us exactly why he resigned. And that's why I didn't get. That's what I didn't get.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. And we will explain why he resigned. We announce it. I know why he resigned. We'll talk about where is the 311,000. I will talk on it. We'll talk about whether Mountain Cordy and Alex Coffey going to resign and the way forward for the asset recovery. Asido, welcome to the Spoon Talk. Talk to us on this letter, sir.
Yeah, hi to everyone. It's nice to be back here another day for the sole purpose of discussing the betterment of our country, Liberia. On the asset recovery stuff, very quickly, let's first get it straight. That is a good intent. All of us have backed that from the initial stage. It's a good thing to do. It is a worthy cause to undertake. Any government, any president, regardless of which party they are from, it is a very good thing to do. Unfortunately, maybe people see us to be anti-government, so they don't think giving us little ears will be anything benefiting to them. The start of the process itself told all of us that it was meant to be a failure. Number one, the construction of the team with little or no experience in the work needed to recover assets. I'm not saying yellow motorbike and yellow taxi. I am saying assets for this country in billions of dollars. The second thing, it was done from the angle of vengeance. I hate them, they will see, we will go after them. You will not succeed. You're not going to succeed. And then the head of the team, Mr. Clemente, came right on this public platform, sorry to say the strong word, but it is proven by fact, lied, that President Weir, because of a hate he has towards President Weir, did not declare asset from that day. I said it on the show. I said it in the chat room that he will face tough time. Because when you say things as a head for a very important, aspect of our governance system, it does not only stop with us locals, it goes international. And people from embassy will be calling, oh, why you said this, they want to see how fair you will be. And that man has never come back to apologize and correct the record. All of these steps in failure told us. But the way forward, in my mind, we can readjust. First off, take off hate, take off virgins, take up, I'm going to catch them, they will see. And I will like their horse, they will not go out. Take it off. Slow down. Look for the right people. Little by little, do the right things. Again, this is just one failure in the basket full of failures of the government. And we all agree, this government did not come to power like the CDC. When the CDC came to power, the CDC were a little inexperienced. They had people who were just coming. This is people from some 40, 50 years of governance. You would not have expected the level of incompetence that have been shown with everything going backwards. And I think we are done.
Thank you. Mr. Jackson, on his resignation announcement, talk to us.
Look, I know Emmanuel. He's a well-meaning kid. Sometimes he goes astray, but he has a good heart. And Emmanuel Gon will not resign and send that kind of signal to the outside world unless something very egregious, something very bad happened in there. I know a lot. Contrary to what people think, right, that I can't keep secret, I can keep secret, because there are people on the asset recovery who've been talking to me for a long time. They've been frustrated for a long time. And they sent out messages, okay? There will be more resignations. There will be no more hula baloo with the asset recovery team. So look, Stanton is unfortunate, but for Emmanuel Gon, who has demonstrated that he's loyal, even in his letter, Stanton, you can see that he was very soft, okay? He still expressed his loyalty to the president and going for the president's agenda. And all of us want to see Joe Baka succeed, okay? And let me just close on this point to Stanton. What I decided to do is to pick my own imperfect person and give my loyalty to that person within the Liberian political context. Not that I'm not patriotic loyal, but politics is about contention, people fighting for space. I've chosen the CDC people as the people that represent my style of politics, no matter how flawed they are. Okay, those are the people that I have chosen to be with because they represent my orientation, my populist orientation. Okay, a lot of the other people, they're very elitist. Okay, they don't believe in social equity, and they are arrogant to a fault. That's why I stay far away from them, very far away from them.
We can announce that we will be calling Mr. Emmanuel Gon, the leader of EFFL. We will be bringing him on the show tonight. This is huge. Share the information, invite your friend, folks. Get on your social media, Uncle Sam, Dr. Richardson, Azedo, Alva. Share the show, bro. Let's share the show, guys. Let's share the show, please. We want folks to hear Emmanuel's side of his story. This is big. I'm going to bring in Al-Hussein, UJ Fadika. But man, you woke up this morning, you heard the information that Emmanuel resigned from asset recovery.
Well, I don't know why he resigned, but before I touch on Emmanuel Gon, I want to respond to Uncle Sam, someone whom I respect so dearly. Uncle Sam, you have worked in so many government. at what point will you owe your loyalty to the state? You have worked from the back to Tolbert.
I mean, we don't have enough time, but let's address the issue.
No,
Leave
no, let me say this thing because it's important. I get it.
Y'all can take the conversation different place, but we've got to
No.
call the man on the phone. I gave you your 1 minute 30 seconds. Can you
Give
please
me
stop?
that 20 second going from there. Uncle Sam, let us do it for life, bro. Let us build that legacy. We'll talk. Say don't just let us distract people.
Yeah, let me do that, man. Anytime we get topic, everybody want to attack him. What are you attacking him for? He's free.
I love the man.
No, we know your spin. No, we know your spin. We know your spin. We know what you're about to do. We know your spin. Where is asset recovery? Talk to us.
Let me address the Emmanuel Gon. I know Emmanuel Gon. He's a very calculative and very thoughtful individual. Whenever you see him making that decision, it's a sign of frustration. Even though he tried to be politically correct, I think I like the move. Unlike the other guy that came here and said you were there, he couldn't do nothing, him or that. He made the bold move. Sometimes people need to make this move, but the worst move you can make in this town is to say that you will resign. Stanton, nobody should resign in Liberia. That's a defeatist mentality. Do not resign. I do not agree with the fact that he resigned. Look, there are so many things that can frustrate you in this little Miami that you will want to run away. You will wish you were not here. I've come close to so many of those things. But honestly, the worst thing you can do is to resign. Is that you have given up. Emmanuel Gon doesn't strike me like a man to give up. Whatever push him, which I know there is a genuine reason for him to do that. Emmanuel, comrade, I don't know you to be a someone that can give up. Don't give up. This fight that we have started, we cannot win it by giving up. I know the frustration. I have seen some of the things that can frustrate people, but don't give up. Resignation is the least thing. Fight it.
Okay, so thank you. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, as you can see, because y'all are Liberian people, you guys are our jury right now. Y'all will make the determination as to who will win this case. Fatiga had nothing to say. That's why he was about to attack Uncle Sam, because he had nothing to say. Okay, when they get nothing to say, they throw tantrum. They blame other people in studio. Okay? Yes, we don't ask you to advise Uncle Sam. He's 17 years old.
When we're reading that eulogy, I want
you
to be
will understand.
Make sure I don't read out the eulogy. Make sure I don't read the eulogy.
We always go there someday. You know.
So let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and discuss the issue here. Dr. Richard said. We're about to call Emmanuel. Emmanuel will be speaking on why he resigned. I got a little story about why, but I want everyone to just pay attention what I call Emmanuel. I will send a special hello to my darling cousin, Bernadette. I want to say hi to you. Yes, I miss you. I know you're coming back, but hello. Let me go ahead and call Emmanuel very quick. He is expecting our call, and I hope folks from the other side can join us.
So I said ran away because he saw me.
I said I can get your 2 cents. Yeah, Eman, you are live. You're on Spoon. How you doing today, my brother?
Well, see you all. How are you? And let me say hats up to all the panelists on Spoon tonight. I'm grateful once again to be on Spoon Talk.
Thank you very much, Emmanuel. It's good to have you. You know, a very strong fighter. But here we are, woke up on this side in America with this announcement. I know you wrote it, but I would like to read it for our public. And for you to help us understand, this is CRC Emmanuel Gon. You said, fellow citizen, I just stepped down from the Assets Recovery Code 10 by submitting my official letter of resignation to the office of the president. I am particularly grateful to the president for always trusting me and my leadership. I am still committed to your agenda, not as a leader of the EFFL, but also as your son. I believe in your agenda for better Liberia, and you can count on me as always for support. We will think of Liberia, love Liberia, and together we will build Liberia. Emmanuel, what's going on? Why now?
Well, CEO, let me firstly appreciate the Liberian people for taking the debate the way in which they are doing it. Let me just historicize what had happened. Basically, they resigned on account of two things. One, it is because the asset recovery is not proceeding well. Two, because I do not want to be caught up in the web of corruption. On account of the asset recovery not doing well, I remember few weeks ago, I went to the executive mansion, knowing my political doctrine and knowing my belief and what I stand for, knowing that I'm kind of linked to a global political movement that is pursuing a better Africa. I went to the executive mansion. I informed the Minister of State that nobody should give the asset recovery a time until we can have a clear roadmap. I think the people at the executive mansion did not listen to me, and it is up to them not to listen. We went to a meeting with the Minister of State for Special Services. In that meeting, I was also unequivocal that the most experienced person among us was Mr. Ellie Coffins, and that the co-chair that was appointed on the team did not know anything about asset recovery, neither do I. So therefore, all of us needed to drink from the fountains of Mr. Ellie Coffin. In that meeting, the co-chair were also proceeding very wrongly. The Minister of State for Special Services can attest to that. I was very brutal in that meeting, and I told them clearly that we have to wait for Mr. Coffin to lay the roadmap on how we proceed with asset recovery. 3 days ago, we were at Councillor Martin's office, and he can attest to that. I was again very brutal in that meeting, that we need to get this thing correct, that we need to bring on board the LCC, that we need to bring on board the GSC, that we need to bring on board the FIA. I was also clear with that. But apparently, because I'm young, a lot of people do not want to listen to me. And so because people did not want to listen, I felt it was important for me to distinguish myself in line with our party doctrine and our party manifesto. Those of us from the EFFL that are in government, we are not, I said a few days ago on OKFM, we are not going to compromise our party doctrines and beliefs to satisfy anybody. We are not. If it requires that I take my exit from government, I'm going to do that. As I did with the asset recovery team. We are not going to compromise our party doctrine and our party belief. Let me be very unequivocal once again on Spoon Talk tonight. The second thing was that the 311,200 has been approved. I have an assignment at the Freeport of Monrovia. I cannot equally, I have thought that I would have resigned from the Freeport to remain with the asset recovery. But because the asset recovery is not proceeding the way it should, I decided to remain with Freeport and leave the asset recovery. I never wanted to be seen as receiving salary from two government entities in the same government. That's corruption. So I needed to make a decision on one. But my preferred choice was to stay with the asset recovery, because this is my passion. I want to see corruption eliminated in the society. But because we have a leadership deficit at the asset recovery, and we have sent out a clear message consistently, and nobody want to listen, I decided to walk away. We cannot. I don't want to be going to the president every day I have unhindered access to the president. I can't continue to go to the president every day and complain about things that are happening in the country. I left the president of the United States and decided to send a signal that, Mr. President, you trust us so well. And to be honest, the president respects me because I started supporting the president since 2014. He's like a father to me. He has guided me on many occasions. There are things I want to do in the country. The president called me and said, Emmanuel, don't do that, do this. So he's like a father besides being a president. So I respect him. That's why in my resignation letter, I said, I am not just a leader of the EFF, but I'm also a son. And I respect that. The family respect me. The first family respect me. So it's something for me to talk about. But I am not going to use the first family name in the wrong direction or for the wrong reason. I believe, and from the perspective of the EFF, we believe that there should not be corruption in Liberia. And if we are working in the entity that smells with corruption, we will take our back seat. And that's the reason why I resigned. So I resigned on these two occasions, or account. One, that I do not want to double dip. Because as a recovery now receive $300 and some more $1,000, I do not want to double dip. One. Two, is because there is a serious leadership deficit in the asset recovery. And if that leadership deficit continues, the asset recovery will not succeed. I have said to the people in the executive mansion, you have to reconstitute the asset recovery team. As it stands, I do not have the confidence that the recovery team will succeed. So I don't want to be a part of a team that will not succeed and they spend the people money. Tomorrow we have to get account of the people money. And sometimes that's why I resign. I want to keep my character clean. I have a young political future to nourish. I do not want to compromise that for any other reason, period.
Thank you very much, leader of the EFF, Mr. the CIC, Emmanuel Gon. We want to say thanks. Please allow us to ask you a few questions. Okay?
Go ahead.
Thank you very much. You know, we are on the show. I believe you are watching. We got Dr. Richardson, Uncle Sam Jackson, my brother Al Hussein, and Azado is coming to join us. I just want to go back. You were nominated by the president. You ever thought that you were going to be receiving salary?
No. The first thing, what I do know about asset recovery globally that I read before I accepted the nomination is that what you receive or what you recover, you use 10% of that for your operational costs and for your benefit. So I have thought that we would have put in all of our efforts to recover stolen government assets, and the government in turn will give us 10% or 7% or 5% of what we have recovered. That was my notion. And the fact that the government has given money, no, I do not want to be associated with the process of receiving double salary from the same government. And that's why I resigned.
Were you not informed, were you not given a TOR, were you not lectured on about asset recovery, saying you have never done it before? You were just asked to join the team?
No, we were never given prior TOR. We needed to develop our own TOR based on the experience of people who have done asset recovery before, people like Ellis Coffey. And that's what internally, when we weren't internally, we had a process where there were subcommittees set up. And I was chairing the subcommittee on property retrieval. And Ellis Coffey is the chairperson on asset recovery, which is liquid asset recovery, meaning financial crimes investigations and all of that. Ellis Coffey is the chair on that. The chairman himself was leading the litigation process, the chair on judiciary. Martin K. M. Colley was nominated for the chair on media and propaganda. So internally we had our own structure set up with TOR. So my responsibility was to work along with the GSA and be able to recover stolen government.
So Emmanuel, let me ask you a question, Emmanuel. I beg you, my brother. Let me ask you. We are all young. Consider if I call you Emmanuel. Let me ask you a question. So you came in with no TOR. You came in with no knowledge of the job you came to do. You came in with nothing, and you were told to set up your own TOR hustle.
No, I mean this is executive order that came into force, by the wisdom of the president, and the president knows exactly that he was appointing people who, by themselves, that developed the passion over the years to fight corruption, to the letter. So the president put me on the team because he believed that Emmanuel would never get involved into anything that compromised. Because when you settle asset recovery, it is not just about getting people of experience. It's about getting people who will not compromise. It's about getting people who are committed, to fighting corruption. So me getting on the team and people like Martin K. I'm calling getting on the team, it was because the president believed in our judgment.
Okay, I think you answered that question, my brother. Let me move on to my next question because the guys are coming on and I don't want to waste that time. I believe that you're giving us some good time to ask you. So allow me to ask my second question. When were you hired? When they hired you at the Freeport?
I was hired just a few days after I was hired, and then a few days later on, the president made the pronouncement. So it was like 1 week, 2 weeks in between.
Did the president know that you were working at Freeport at the time?
Oh yes, the president knew that I'm at the Freeport. It's something, even though I was not happy going to Freeport, but the president used a parable and said that not all of the 22 football players will start a game together. So some people will come and some people will be substituted along the line. And considering that I know the president and consider him the father, I never wanted to be some of the people that were bouncing on the president for a good job. No.
So it's okay. Can you care to tell us your position at Freeport, please?
I'm the executive director for training.
Okay. So based on that, you receiving salary, correct?
Yes, I'm receiving salary from Freeport, so I can receive salary from asset recovery.
When did you know that? And because you've been there till this morning.
But asset recovery has never paid. Asset recovery has never had any money. We've been spending money from our own pocket. We have never had a dime for asset recovery. It was a few days ago that the chairperson of the asset recovery informed us that $311,000 has been approved. Even at that, we have never had a discussion on how the $311,000 will be expended. And because we're already seeing every single of disagreement with internal people on how we spend money, because some of us were concerned that this is public money. If you spend public money in the wrong way, the GSC will come after you. And some of us have our political future to protect.
So I understand. So at that note, Eman,
that the GSC will come and go after us in the future.
So Eman, on that note, you decided to say, let me sit back. Now we are getting money coming in, and what? You thought they will be paying you guys now, you will be taking pay. So are you running away from that?
No.
Yeah.
Because the money came in, the chairperson of the asset recovery then made a proposal. I don't know who he made a proposal to. He made a proposal about salary.
Okay.
And not about discuss salary issue, but he made a proposal about salary. So I thought that, look, I mean, come on, you cannot pay me on the asset recovery. I can be a pro bono. In fact, on yesterday, I approached the Minister of State for Special Services and asked and said to him, salary is not coming into the asset recovery. Can you please tell the president to recall me from the asset recovery? And the Minister of State for Special Services said to me, Emmanuel, you are truly a statement. I will advise you, you write your letter of resignation to the president and you resign from the team instead of recalling you. That's why I sent a letter to the president's office.
Well, when you told that now you're getting salary and we are now going to, if you work for, were there any announcement exchange in the chat room, in the asset recovery chat room, that if you are working for any other ministry or entity, you should show yourself, or they will bring this to the press? Were there any message in the chat room?
No. In fact, when we went to the meeting at the Ministry of State, in the first meeting, the chairman was there, the co-chairman was there, and the Minister of State for Special Services made the announcement. He said, Emmanuel, people are already accusing you that you're taking double salary when you have not received a dime, core salary, and we laughed about it. So this was not a process where we were going to be paid our salary. Now that the government has decided to pay salary, I think the onus is on me to leave.
Thank you,
because
Emmanuel.
I cannot receive double salary from the government.
Thank you, Emmanuel. Thank you very much. Again, I think you're very clear when you said that in your message. Thanks for the time together. I just submitted my resignation letter to the president. As member of the Asset Recovery Core team, I can't accept salary from two separate government agencies because it is corruption. Let me bring in the rest of the team to ask you a question. It's good having you, Emmanuel, and please consider our question because this is very, very important for the nation. My last question before I bring in Dr. Richardson, is there any corruption within the asset recovery team? Are you smelling something?
Listen, I know that, the way in which they have started, to the point where, a 40 some more $1,000 arrangement is made for office facility, and that none of us in the asset recovery team discussed that for the sum of $1,000 to agree. We only saw a lease agreement that was signed by the GSA, that was signed also by the asset recovery team and the property owner, and we took issue with the chairman. How are you making the concession without? In fact, I wrote in the asset recovery core team chat room and said, you have to understand that we are like a board of commissioners, but with a chairperson. All of us in this asset recovery, we were equally appointed by the president. So before financial decisions are made, we need to come together and agree. But you cannot just go and make a unilateral decision and come to us and say, you have made an office, you have selected an office and it costs.
So we will get to that email. Email will get to that. Are you accusing the team of corruption, or is there corruption springing?
I'm not accusing the team of corruption. I'm saying the procedure. Because if you embark on a procedure that is wrong, the GSC will come up tomorrow and say the asset recovery team was corrupt.
Thank you.
And everybody else will put my picture on Facebook and say we are corrupt.
Thank you.
Even though we raised internal reservation.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Dr. Richardson. After Dr. Richardson is Uncle Sam Jackson, Alpha Dika, Acid Do, Acid Va, and Conor Gray. Thank you very much for joining us, Eman. Dr. Richardson.
Thank you for joining us, Mr. Konkwe, and I want you to know that I respect your desire to meet routine, your integrity, and this is one of the reasons you stated that you are resigning. But did you sense that there is a conflict between the co-chair and the chair? Because for some reason you mentioned that the co-chair was at least the most experienced person on the team, and some reason you are kind of implying that the chair does not have as much experience as the co-chair.
Well, not the co-chair, because Ellis Coffey is on the team as advisor, even though he is the chairperson on asset recovery internally, but he's on the team as advisor. So Ellis Coffey has done a lot of writings and procedures and guideline roadmap that we needed to follow. Unfortunately, we found it difficult with the chairperson to work. In fact, I being there like an advisor calling the chairman, please talk to Ellis Coffey, and the chairman were met with that. I told him, please talk to Ellis Coffey, get close to him. He's most experienced. He knows the job. The Minister of State for Special Services will also allude to that. I've been there. Let's get to Ellis Coffey. He's most experienced. We can learn from him. We have the passion, especially me. I do have the passion. I wanted to be on the team. I love the team. But along the lines, nobody wanted to act. And then the co-chair that came from civil service, in fact, at some point, we almost fought in the
Mr. Kongwe.
The co-chair that came from the civil society.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Do you suspect any conflict between Ellis Coffey and Councillor Clark Martin? Is my question to you.
Of course, there's nothing to hide in the public place. There's disagreement on procedure as to how we move forward. So Ellis Coffey has refused to return to Liberia because he doesn't understand where we are going, where we are headed. So every time Ellis Coffey and I are talking, I've been calling him and myself talking, we want the process to be progressive. We want to follow the rules. We want to bring everybody else on the table to make sure that the process is much more progressive. But we found it difficult with the co-chair, Mama Bridge, and Mama this or Mama Bridge. We found it difficult with her. And we also found it somehow difficult with the chairperson who, perhaps he has his own reason. He's the leader of the team. He has his own reason of finding a way to work around everybody and not getting everybody's hands on the table. So, of course, there's conflict. Nobody should say that there's no conflict in the asset recovery. There is conflict. And the the Minister of State. I went there and told them, do not give the asset recovery team a dime until the internal problem is solved. I went there. The Minister of State, Sylvester Brisbane, knows that. I told him. This morning, I tried my possible best to go to executive management. In fact, I went there yesterday to set up my appointment. His office staff called me. Why do you want to see the Minister of State? I said it is private because I wanted to discuss the matter with them. They did not call me back to set up the appointment. So I said, okay, these people believe that they are the one in charge of the government. So whatever they feel they do, they can do. So I have to resign.
Yeah, thank you for highlighting the power struggles that we're seeing between different members, especially higher ups, namely Alex Coffey and Councillor Clyde Martin. And also, thank you for also telling us that $47,000 in lease was signed without many of your consent. Okay, you're saying that many of you guys did not, or were not aware of this lease agreement, which I think is your own rights to question that, because today or tomorrow, someone like me would be asking, what did you do? And you were part of this signatory among that in that agreement. So my next question to you is, somebody here said that, they respect you. They didn't see you as somebody that would just resign from, an organization. But do you find that there was no way to work this out? Because Liberia is a budding country, we don't have all the expertise. It would take time for us to develop. It would take a lot of conflict. It would take a lot of, falling down and getting up, as many people can say. So did you find there was no way for you guys to resolve this conflict? Did you guys try?
Listen, we tried. We tried our possible best. I personally, I would say, and the chairman will not deny this, I would like the guy that will speak to everybody. I will talk to Alice Coffin. I will talk to the chairperson. I will talk to almost everybody. We have to do this because I know the president is very passionate about fighting corruption. I can say this to Liberians. I can say this to anybody in the world. The president of Liberia, he is very, very passionate about fighting corruption. So because I know the president is passionate about fighting corruption, I place my feet on the ground to be able to assist the team to be very effective. So I was there. Edis Coffey will tell you, many times I will call him, I will talk to him. Many times I will call the chairman, I will talk to him. But nobody wanted to listen, especially so the leadership. So when you see Edis Coffey writing a letter, it's because Edis Coffey doesn't have problem with the members of the team. So his letter is specifically about leadership issues in the asset recovery. There are a lot of decisions. A few days ago, when the chairman informed me that he was sending people to Grand Crew on the glacial rights issue, and I was like, Chair, I am the sector head for property retrieval. And we have a situation where you're sending people to Grand Crew to investigate the glacial right, and then I don't know. The other thing is that the chair informed me that, we were now before the Supreme Court, the full bench of the Supreme Court. And I was like, and so I called Martin Cody. I said, can you imagine? The chair said we are before the Supreme Court, the full bench of the Supreme Court, again on the glacial right issue. And then I am the chair on property retrieval on the asset recovery team. And I don't know. How do we work that out? What kinds of work environment is that? So there were just many reasons for which I decided, look, listen, this is not about the $311,000 or the $1.5 million that is the legislature approved. I mean, the $700,000 the legislature approved. I do not care about money because when we struggled in our revolutionary science, we struggle for the people. We don't struggle for ourselves. We don't struggle for wealth. We struggle for the people to have economic liberation. So I cannot be in an organization where the singer shows that it is about the money. It is not about the money. I don't care. Listen, we struggled in the country. We place our life on the line. Since 2014, I've been supporting this president and very committed. I should have behaved like all other people who demanded to be head of entity. I'm qualified to be head of entity. But I subordinated my ambition to be a mayor civil servant at the port. I'm just a mayor civil servant. I never had a green letter. I'm just a mayor civil servant. Because I don't want to show that I'm overly ambitious. No. I could have done the same thing.
Can I ask you, moderator? So, Mr. Gonkwe, if there was some kind of agreement, a friendly agreement between you guys in the asset recovery team, where Alex Coffey will then assume leadership, and Mr. Clyde Martin will focus on the judicial area, like you said. That's his area. Would you then return to working with the team?
I can only return to the team, one, when it is clear that the leadership of the asset recovery is reconstituted. As it stands, I don't believe in the leadership of the asset recovery, so I cannot return to the asset recovery.
I'm giving you a scenario where it's different, though, where the leadership is Alex Coffey.
No, not Alex Coffey. So the leadership of the asset recovery, the president appointed two persons. All of us are members of the team. So it is Mama Dish and Councilor Clyde Martin. So when we say leadership, we're talking about the co-chair and the chairperson. So until the president can reconstitute the asset recovery team, I cannot return to a team that is not prepared to work with all those people. I can't. I can do that. And if I return to the team, I will offer pro bono service. I don't need pay from the asset recovery team because I appreciate the fact that I'm a civil servant.
Thank you.
Even though I would have demanded to be held an entity because I deserve it.
Thank you.
I accepted to be a civil servant.
Thank you, Emmanuel. Let me bring in Uncle Sam, please.
Emmanuel, this is Sam Jackson. Good afternoon, good evening. How are you today, sir?
How are you doing? Even though you say I'm a boy.
Yeah, my man. That thing that was doing the street there with a flat jacket, that was where Grenada is on there to go grab people kind of street. You know you're not in there. But okay, listen. Let's just be very clear here, my man. Look, you and I go a long way. We fought many battles together in Liberia. Okay. And when you resign, I know you're resigning for cause. And you've been very measured, because I know you, Emmanuel, you've been very measured, because you don't want to say anything to undermine the, what should I say, the mandate or the leadership or the way the president is running the country. And you love the country, the president. I also love and respect the president. But the people who he has given opportunity to carry out his agenda are very disappointing. Wouldn't you agree with me on that? That many of the people, okay, that have given themselves, or he's given position of authority to, they've just been very disappointing. Isn't that a fact?
Listen, I think people are not following me. A few weeks ago, I wrote another article, The Difficult Truth. And in the article, I said there are people who believe they are already arriving heavy. They are becoming very disrespectful to even the president. They are not executing the mandate as described by the president. In fact, some of them were not even answering their phones. In the article, I also referenced that 2029 is coming. How will you call the young comrades who struggle to get you the deputy minister job, to get you the minister proper job, to get you the managing director job? You are disrespecting people who sacrificed their life for 6 years to get George Weah out of power. They call you today, you can't answer the phone. Yes, it's true. There are people around the president that are undermining the president deliberately. And I said that in the article. I'm not afraid to say that. Yeah. I'm not afraid. I don't care about whether people would sack me tomorrow morning from Freeport. I don't care.
Yeah, but Emmanuel,
I believe that the president believes in the country. He wants a better Liberia. Yes, there are people undermining deliberately. And I said this to the president himself. Yeah. I met him before he went to the States. I told him. I said, there are people undermining your administration. Then you have to take notes.
Yeah. Emmanuel, my last question to you is this, okay? Do you all who are, I'm using progressive, loosely, okay, generically. I don't mean like the progressive with my orientation, but I'm saying the young people and the people of substance who made this mini revolution to happen, right? For the first time in the history of the country where one political party, they took a president to stop him from going to second term. When are you young people, okay, the fulcrum of this change? When will you take charge And I'm warning you, because if you don't take charge, the same thing that happened to us in 1988 when the neoconservatives took over and undermined our revolution, that happened in 1997, that happened in 2006, okay, it happened in 2018. So when will you guys start to take charge?
Again, I will go back to my earlier statement and say people are not following me. Over the last few weeks, I developed a phrase called the coming revolution. And we have appointment with the future. So you go on my page, you will see that many times when I post. We are not going to allow people who are beneficiary of the people's struggle to own the struggle. We will stand up to them. We will stand up to them. Even at the cost of our life and the life of our family, we will stand out to them. If we can do so against George Weah, we can equally do so against them. Again, you may say that I love the president so much. Yes, because I know his heart. I know what he wants. So we are not going to allow people to deceive him. We did not use this man to become president because certain people are supposed to be in lottery. No, this revolution was not about people being in lottery. It was about getting the people out of poverty. It was getting the people better healthcare, better education, and we stand by that, and the president stand by that. So that's the reason why we even allowed our global president, Julius Malema, to come here to show to this president that we love you and we support you. So we are committed. Uncle Sam, I can tell you, we are committed. The new progressive community that supported Joe Walker, I can say this to you as much. We are committed, and we will continue to stand for the right cause.
Thank you.
If any minister believes that we supported JMB to become president for you, to a mass work, you're mistaken. If any managing director believes that you will undermine our existence, you're mistaken. We will come after you. I don't care.
Thank you very much.
Whichever way they think about me, we don't care. We will face them.
Thank you very much, Iman. Let me bring in Al Hussein. Mr. Fadika?
Well, my friend and brother Emmanuel Gon, I listened to you in my earlier presentation, and I still stand by it. The song that you are singing sound all too familiar. I've seen that here and there within this new administration, and I can sense the frustration in your voice. It seemed like at one point you're talking about people usurping your function, but I want to be very clear, because you threw out a lot of information. You left because of the job at the Freeport. You didn't want to be seen as double dipping. That was one of the things that I thought I listened to. And then the next thing you blame leadership problem. And then you went on to explain something that is apparently brewing between Coffee and Martin. But I want you to be very clear and narrow this down. The reason you actually resigned, is it because of double dipping or because of leadership problem? It seemed like more of a leadership problem than what I'm leaning towards, because the double dipping thing, then someone will say, why you didn't say that ever since you waited that money coming and then you want to jump ahead of the story. So is this a leadership problem?
So if you listen to me earlier, I said to you, my passion was to stay with the asset recovery. So I was prepared to step down from the civil servant role at the Freeport and continue with the asset recovery. I was prepared to do that. In fact, at some point, a few days ago in the poll, I had a meeting with my staff. I told them, look, if the asset recovery team get on track, I'm going to disembark on my road at the Freeport to focus on the asset recovery, because I'm very passionate about helping the president to fight corruption. But because people are not listening, because there's a leadership deficit, I felt, okay, then let me stay at the Freeport and just resign from the asset recovery. And that's what I resigned. It is basically because of leadership problem. The asset recovery team is suffering from leadership deficit. So I could not stay there. But this is something I'm passionate about. I want to see this country free of corruption. I know for sure. I mean, the few months that I spent with the asset recovery, I can tell you, Stanton, what happened in this country over the last few years, you don't consider that to be steady. People deliberately looted this country. And I was talking to Chair the other day, I was showing him pictures of somebody who is trying to leave the country to go to Canada, and that guy deliberately went to World Trade Center, used the graphic people to put mustard on his beard and created his face in different form and took that passport sample, photo carried to foreign ministry to get a passport and go to Canada. People are changing their outlook just to leave the country, to escape the country. And we share, the chairman knows that. Liberians are willing, coming in with information that we need to know. I can say this to you. People did not steal. People looked at Liberia. So you need a much more serious asset recovery team to go after them. Look, some of the information we receive, if you process this information through the investigator and come up with a conclusion and take some of the people that are sitting down on Facebook talking, you will find them disappearing from Liberia. The people looked at Liberia. People looked at, not stealing is on the war. People looked at Liberia, and I can say this to you. The informations are there. You only needed a serious group of people, determined group of people to sit down and say, look, let's do it properly. That's all you needed.
Which brings me to my second question, and I'm glad you answered it the way you did, because that is exactly where I was going with this. Sir, if this is one of the most important things in the nation right now, and something very close to the president's heart, I did not hear you saying you have spoken to the president about this. I did not see you giving the president chance to do this. And I said earlier, Emmanuel Gon that I've known over the years doesn't seem to be the person that will give up. It's like you have given up. Emmanuel, have you given up on Liberia?
No, I said no. No, don't get me wrong. I said to you before, a few weeks ago, before the president even left the country, I went to the president and sat down with him. I told him about my dislike of certain things that were happening in the government. I explained to him people who were involved in undermining his administration. I told him. Now, it's not every time we have to go to the president. Yes, look, I'm saying to you, Hassan, perhaps you don't understand how the last 6 years people destroyed the country. You don't understand that, the gravity of what we're talking about. The president needs a lot of time. We need to let the man rest and do the people's job. We can carry all the problems to the president's doorstep. How would the president then address all the problems in the country and deal with the global partners and make sure that they're encouraged to come to the country and invest? We need to forget about going to the president with every little thing. That's why you have the minister of state. That's why you have the minister of state without portfolio. That's why you have all these different people in the executive action. So when there are issues, we must go. In fact, the president nominated somebody to supervise the work of the asset recovery, and that is the minister of state without portfolio for special services. So there are a lot of people in the executive action that we have to go to, and none of them will say to you, I did not go to them. I just told you on this call that on yesterday, I made an effort, went to the executive action to see the minister of state. Again on the same issue. He was busy for me, so I left. They had me on a schedule. In the evening, his office staff called me and said, why do you want to talk to the minister of state? I said, it is private, it is official. I'm a government official. I deserve to talk to the minister of state. They refused to call me back to the executive action. What do you want me to do?
Keep fighting. Why?
No. I'm not going to waste my time with that. I'm sorry.
Thank
I'm not going to waste my time with that.
Thank you very much, Eman. Thank you. Let me bring in Asido. Asido, please.
Oh, my brother, how you doing? Welcome, and thanks for coming on the show. Actually, personally, for me, I'm not interested in the political rhetoric part of it. Oh, the president won't fight corruption. Oh, the president won't do the. Oh, the past government says, yeah, they looted the country. Those are the political sweet talk that I'm not into. You can talk that one. That's okay. But let's come to real issue.
That will be your interpretation.
Yeah, well, that's
okay. Your interpretation because of blind political loyalists.
Right. That's okay. But again, let's come to the issue. I mean, a country that spent 22 million on the state road is not serious to fight corruption. But let's come to what actually matters.
At least the people in the Southeast can go to the Southeast now without problem. Since here you ain't government, you cannot do that.
Yeah, okay, I agree. I just said, let's go to the real issue. You can talk out of a political thing there. So let's do this.
You may allow him to ask this question, please.
I heard you specifically mention the issue of gracious wrath, whereby you said the head was even sending people to Grand Crew to investigate. Now, on average, maybe the highest you will spend for gracious ride. All of the cars put together should be around 50 to 60,000. The legislature has approved about 700,000, in addition to another 300,000 you guys requested. That would be in a tune of some 1 million plus. If you were to compare doing a job with $1 million, chasing after something that is just 50 and 60,000, any sound person who knows that is laughing when it's funny. So I want to ask you, besides gracious ride, as far as you know, is there any other asset you guys have been talking about besides gracious ride? Is there any other asset you know of in or outside Liberia?
Listen, as a though, let me correct the first myth. This is not about the figure, the monetary value of gracious ride. It is about people doing wrong thing. We want to discourage people doing wrong thing. Even if you stole $500 from the government of Liberia, the responsibility of the asset recovery team is to come after that $500 United States dollar. So it is not about the figure. It's about people converting what belongs to the government to their personal property. That's what matters. So it's not about, gracious ride, amounting to 50,000 or 60,000 or 100,000. We don't care about the figure. We care about you taking government money. We care about you taking government assets. That is the core thing. Now, on account of, whether or not we are doing a lot of different investigations, I just told you, I will not be specific because I cannot jeopardize the investigation. I just told you, there are people who gone to World Trade Center with their passport, and we have the information. They have changed their facial ass look because they are on their way out of Liberia, and they submitted this information to the passport bureau, and they got passport, and they are on their way out of Liberia. I just told you, there are people who went to compound 1 in Grand Bassa County. I don't want to be specific about the details of the investigation to jeopardize it, but I can tell you what happened under your government was a complete genocide. Your people looted the country and they destroyed our country. I can tell you this as it. If you like, you can put all the political rhetoric around it. It's up to you.
So my second question will be my first question. Again, I am not interested in the political eating pepper and chigusu. You can talk about it. You know what? Since Liberia was founded in 1847, since we gained independence, the only time where people did corruption in Liberia, that from 2008 to 2018, no problem. Talk that one. It'll be with you. But let me come back to my second question. Again, in my first question, my brother, asset recovery was not established to go after one yellow taxi. You are very much okay to mention gracious ride, and according to you, is not having any impact on your investigation. But you are not okay to mention any other investigation wherever because it will have problems. Again, brother Emmanuel, besides gracious ride yellow taxi, is there any other? Let me end my question, please. Is there any other investigation to recover any asset besides gracious ride? Like you mentioned gracious ride, how you can talk about my brother. You can talk all the political things. Right.
Yeah, Isaac. I just told you the reason why gracious ride is coming up because the issue of gracious ride, when the court, it became a public debate and people talk about it. So we emphasize gracious ride. But I'm saying to you, this is not just about gracious ride. I just told you people who went to World Trade Center and we have the information. I just told you there are many other cases. What happened under the CDC administration, forget about what happened because if you check my record, I was one of those who got that Mrs. Ellen Johnson's elite government. I went under Mrs. Ellie government. I went to jail 4 different times because of advocacy. So if you check my record, it will tell you that. This is not about George Weah or Mrs. Ellie. I'm saying to you, what happened, if you compare the corruption that happened under the Unity Party government with Mrs. Ellie and that of what happened with George Weah, the George Weah administration looted Liberia. I can say this to you. So there are many other investigations that are ongoing. Because they are not in the public domain, I do not want to jeopardize them. We want to make sure that the investigators do their work. We don't want to create information where people will start changing. But I just told you, there are people who go to World Trade Center They've changed their facial outlook. They've gone to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. They changed their passport. They changed their name, and they are on their way out of the country. The information is there. There are people who use Lebanese businesses to transport millions of dollars to the country. The information is there. What is hampering the success of the asset recovery is because of leadership deficit. If you put a core team together that is together, working with unity, I can tell you, some of you that are sitting down on spoon talk, including you, will not have the courage to talk in the country anymore.
Thank you very much.
Emmanuel,
Guys, hold on. Guys, hold on. Guys, hold on. I beg you guys. It's after 6 already. Let's just be patient and give everyone a chance to ask the question.
Yeah, okay.
Emmanuel, I give us enough time.
I say we can listen to you.
Please, guys, no interruption. I say we'll come back to you, please. Ask your one last question. Then we go to ask.
It's not a question. So, Emmanuel, unfortunately, I know you are a novice to government. That's why you are on the street getting yellow text here and there. But you know, I'm one person who don't get moved. What I would tell you is, Liberia is a country of law, brother. We will be here every day to talk against, you know, things that are not right. And we praise whenever we need. In as much as we want to do it like the old-fashioned way when people were in the bushes, you know, shooting gun and killing people, it's not going to happen anymore. So you can pray as much as you want to pray, my brother. We will always be here. This country is a country of law. I'm sure you got a little taste when you were running behind yellow text all on the road and talking all kinds of things. Like I told you, I'm not interested in your political charge talk. You can
Thank
talk
you,
about
Ashley.
So
Thank
again,
you.
I'm good with it.
Thank you. So we're going to ask Ava and Conagray. Let's stick to the question. We have limited time, but I ask you 2 questions, Ava and Conagray. Ava, you go first.
Well, firstly, I want to say hello to our guest, Emmanuel. I hope you're doing well. To the panelists, greetings. To the people out there, it's wonderful to be with you again. Well, man, other people are asking 5 questions. You won't give me only 2. Emmanuel, we heard 311,000 as a least number for 1 year based on Martin College numbers. But you are probably saying something different. So were you able to get a breakdown of that 311,000 from, Councillor Martin?
Listen, the reason why my colleague Martin Kiankole will write in that way is because of the way the chairperson communicated about the 300,000. He was not clear. We woke up one morning. In fact, it was not on the group chat. He wrote few other people, not even me. He wrote few other people about the 300,000, and so because of that, Martin Collin got concerned, because he was not clear. But what after my internal investigation, what I got was that the lease was around $47,000. But the fact of the matter is, we never agreed to spend $40,000 or $40,000 on the lease. We wanted to say, look, okay, gentlemen, $311,000 is being approved, by the finance ministry or by the government of Liberia. How do we then expand the 300,000? We wanted to sit around the table and make a decision on, because some of us wanted, to hire a standard investigator that we can bring in. In fact, at some point, the chairman will tell you that I even spoke to other people outside of LSCC. I met with LSCC. I met with folks from GSC, and I briefed the president. I met with former investigator from the FIA, and I briefed the chairman. So we wanted to bring in other people. So we wanted to sit down around the table to make a decision on how we are going to hire the standard investigator that are not part of the asset recovery team to help us investigate some of the things we are talking about. But, nothing like that happened. We just woke up in the morning and we are seeing expenditure reports on how people intended to spend the money, including salary. Nobody discussed salary. We only, yesterday when I spoke to the chairman, I said, Chairman, so what is salary structure like? And he was naming salary structure. I'm like, wow. Why we did not sit down as team to talk about the salary of individual members on the asset recovery. So it is basically about leadership problem. Nobody communicating any detail. We wake up in the morning, there's a decisions, and we have to live with the decision. So we felt, come on, we are spending government money. The thing is, GAC will come after us tomorrow. So do we want to wait until GAC come after us and tarnish our reputation in the public and we are struggling to defend ourselves, or we take a back, the exit door? And that's what I took the exit door.
Okay, so this asset recovery, if you really look at it from a philosophical or fundamental perspective, is very critical, is very important. Many of the revelations that have been done on this platform speak to the need, the real need for asset recovery or identifying all these leakages that have gone into people's pocket. So do you guys, what was your methodology in approaching this whole asset recovery problem? You've been there for a couple of months now. There have to be something you can tell us about exactly how you guys are approaching you don't have to be very specific, but how you guys are approaching the problem.
You know, I follow Spoon. At some point we were criticized that we did not follow the procedure, that we did not know what to do, and all of that. Let me say this. When the President commissioned us, the first thing we did was to write all the government ministry and agency requesting for the inventory of government assets, because we wanted to establish from 2018 coming to 2020 or 2023, how many cars the government bought and how many they disposed of because of GSA regulations or laws. But up to now, I will say this to you. None of the government ministers supplied that inventory to the assets recovery team. It was because of that we joined the streets, because we were receiving they kind of non-cooperations from government ministers when we wrote them. In fact, the chairman, Clyde Martin, will tell you, at some point, I told him to put the Minister of State, to write the Minister of State, informing the Minister of State and the President that his minister were not cooperating with the asset recovery team. Clyde Martin will tell you that. Councillor Clyde Martin will tell you that. That was my proposal to him. The second proposal that I made to him, he will tell you that as well, was look.
So just clarify for our people. Are you talking about the past government or this government? Just clarify for our people.
This government. I'm talking about this government. We wrote this government minister to supply us with the inventory from 2018 January to 2024 January. None of them complied with us. It was because of that we joined ministry. The other, in fact, I told Councillor Martin to write the Minister of State informing him about the attitudes of the ministers in government. The second recommendation that I made was that let's go to the court and use the court to subpoena the current ministers. When we do that, those who left government few months ago, they will know that if the asset recovery team can go after the current ministers, it means they can come after us. He did not also do that because I was a chair on property retrieval. I wanted to be more progressive on how we're going about this thing. But he was walking the way he wanted to walk. I can't do anything, other than my chair, because he is the only person that can sign letter. He is the only person that can write letter. So we knew exactly what to do.
Okay, so my last question.
Non-compliance from ministers, we decided to get in the street.
All right, so my last question, you said there's a leadership deficit. Maybe you're trying to sugarcoat it, but do you think Clyde Martin is a dictator in terms of just doing only what he wants to do and not listen to anybody on the team, or you think it's something else?
Listen, I do not want to jump to the conclusion that he's a dictator, but I think perhaps he's being influenced by outside forces, that he will not listen to us, to the point where he and the most experienced person on the team, Ellis Coffey, could not agree on a particular roadmap, because I remember Ellis Coffey did a roadmap. And then, in fact, he proposed a internal training for members of the asset recovery team, but the chairman did not act on that roadmap. I know that for sure, that there were roadmap developed, but he did not act on the roadmap. Ellis Coffey cannot do anything without the approval of the chairman. So I don't want to jump to the conclusion that he's a dictator, but I think that perhaps he was influenced by outside forces.
Okay, thank you. Total Great, please. You have two questions, sir.
Mr. Gonkwe, how are you?
How you doing, Mr. Gray?
From the confluence of my corner, I sound that you do not approve of the leadership of the chair of the of the asset recovery. As a result, I noticed that you feel that it's not qualified. As a matter of fact, you believe that as Mr. Alex Coffey is more qualified. That said, what is your own qualification for which you think you should serve on the asset recovery?
Listen, this is not about whether I'm qualified or I'm not qualified to be on the asset recovery. As a matter of fact, I'm a political figure with a particular discipline, and that discipline is to stand against graft in the society. That alone qualifies me to be on the asset recovery. I have a history of not compromising anything. That alone qualifies me. It's a moral qualification that I bring to the table. That alone is even more than academic qualification. So you need somebody who will not compromise anything. That's why the president placed me on the asset recovery. That's the first thing. So because I bring that moral qualification, to the table, I needed to work with somebody who is much more sophisticated, being in the sector for many years, and can help us to transition from a moral qualification to a much more technical qualification. So we needed Edis Coffey to guide us through that process, and that's what we were emphasizing that the chairman worked with Edis Coffey.
Mr. Gonkwe, I hope you are not saying that I'm asking for your academic qualification. That's not what I'm asking. But there is this
I'm not saying you're
argument.
asking for my academic qualification. Of course, I have a bachelor's degree in management and public administration.
No,
and I've served in a lot of different positions before. So I'm not talking about academic qualification. I'm saying I bring moral qualification to the table. Because what you need on the asset recovery is somebody who will not compromise.
No,
because
you need somebody who will be able. No, you need what you need on the asset recovery is somebody who has an investigative mind that will be able to pry that which was hidden from the general public. Not moral qualification, not any other qualification, but the ability to investigate the past and be able to come up. So, what's your sophistication in that area?
Mr. Gray, you are not getting me. So I said,
no, I'm getting you, but you are not answering.
Conor Gray, let him speak, please.
When you constitute a team, the asset recovery, you bring diverse people on the table. You bring people with the technical expertise, the Eric office and all of. You bring lawyers on the team. You bring people who are principle-minded to guide the lawyers, to guide the technical people. So people like us, the president, believe in our doctrine and believe that, look, he may not have the investigative, skill to investigate corruption, to investigate financial crimes, but he is committed to fighting corruption. So therefore, I got him on the team. That's why the president would make nominations of people to go to LSCC without prior, financial crime investigation record. So you go to LSCC based on your ability to be strong, your ability to not accept bribe, your ability to not be compromised. So there are many different ways to constitute a team. So in the wisdom of the president, he constituted the team, brought in the technical people, brought in the expert, and brought in people who will not compromise, because the technical people will compromise information. So you need somebody who will watch the technical people. So we were there as eyes of the president to watch the technical people and make sure that they are doing the right thing.
And what would you like to see what is your own likely outlook of this particular investigation team, the asset recovery? What would you like to see it look like? In other words, tell us.
Listen, I hope that the president can reconstitute the team. I hope, and I placed that in my letter. Reconstitute the team. Bring on board additional financial crime investigators that will help the team succeed. I think the team should be strongly reconstituted. I mean, the current leadership will not lead the team anywhere. I can tell you 100%. The current leadership of the asset recovery will not lead the asset recovery team anywhere. If you maintain this particular team, there's failure.
Thank you very much, CRC Emmanuel Gon. I'm going to ask two last questions. Then we will appreciate your time on the show. One, just to finish up what you were just saying to my brother Conor Gray. do you think under this current leadership, the asset recovery is dead?
This particular leadership under the saying the asset recovery team will go nowhere. You have to reconstitute this thing. And it's good that the money has not been placed in the asset recovery account yet, even though I overheard that there was an account created at the central bank. I don't know whether they have access to the money, I don't know. But I will say again that the president should not allow the current member of the asset recovery team to spend a dime until he reconstitutes the team.
Well, did you make a mistake by going out there and arresting Yellow Pen and Keke and arresting Patrick?
I have no regrets. I have no regret arresting the yellow guys. I have no regret stopping Patrick Sulu guys. I have absolutely no regret. Because the action we took open wounds, and that action is leading us to many other things that the Liberian people deserve to know.
Would you consider that your action? Would you consider that your action caused the Supreme Court to rule against asset recovery, and now we went back to square one?
Listen, in this world, especially those of us that come from a progressive backgrounds, we have two ways of addressing things. You go around the normal bureaucratic bottlenecks, you go around bureaucracy and try to solve it in the right way. If you
Okay, again,
more things that are happening.
Sorry, Emmanuel, we lost you for seconds. You want to say that over, please?
I just said to you that what we did was to introduce a compare compliant theory, because a lot of the government officials, the current government officials, were not willing to supply all with the inventory we needed. In fact, we started going after them over and over. So getting in the street to force the process, we did not violate. For me, I believe strongly that we did not violate the rights of anybody. We were just basically investigating, asking the yellow taxi people, say, bring your document, and you can't bring your document. And you saw what happened. Today, they are now telling us that, the owner of the asset recovery is in a Grand Crew, for which the chairman was making proposals for people to fly to Grand Crew. So a lot more is happening on that yellow taxi. That yellow taxi situation is bringing a lot of information that the Liberian people deserve to know. The only reason why things have not changed over the last period is because of the leadership deficit we have.
So the billboards, the other expenses, who been funding them? That you guys been going?
No, so the billboard issue, there where the problem started from. The chairperson, the co-chair brought a bill. I will admit here that even the chairman frowned on all. She brought a bill of 9,800 something. The only thing we knew about was getting few T-shirts, to identify members of the asset recovery team. She brought the design of the billboard in the chat room, but we never approved of the billboard. A few days later, we saw the billboard up, and we did not see the contract. We wanted the contract, so in that meeting, the chairman agreed with us that she should produce the contract. So we wanted the contract between the vendors and the asset recovery team, so that in the future, when GSC comes to us or internal other agency comes to us, we can be able to produce a contract. So that billboard was not approved at all. We never agreed on that billboard when we saw it up. So we have to demand. In fact, the chairman warned that should not happen again. We should approve anything that is happening in that manner. That one, I can say he did that.
So who paid for the billboard?
We have not paid for the billboard.
Who paid for
I'm not aware of payment to the billboard.
Who paid for the T-shirts?
That's what I'm saying. We are not aware. The asset recovery team should be paying for the T-shirts and the billboard.
Have you guys
I'm not aware as to what.
Have you guys used a dime of all of the 311,000?
I am not aware. As far as I'm concerned, we have not spent a dime. But if they spend something, then it's on them. But as far as I'm concerned, we never approved the spending of dime for the 311,200.
And as of today, you have not spent a dime, but printing of T-shirts, printing of billboard that you know of.
I am not aware. As of today, CEO, I am not aware that we spend $9,800 both on the T-shirt and the billboard. I know that it's a liability, but I'm not aware that we spend money on them.
So all this money came from a personal account, a personal fund, you think?
No. So what happened was that she said the vendor pre-finance so that when we get money, we can be able to pay. That's what she said. So because the vendor pre-finance, in fact, we argued in our chat room, and I said to her the cost of the t-shirt was so high because I usually print t-shirt for the EFFL. So I said to her the cost of the t-shirt was so high. You know, we never anticipated that cost, including the billboard. We were clear that we needed a contract. We needed, the vendor to have a contract with us. We demanded that the vendor send a contract so we can review the contract in that meeting. So I'm not aware that, but I know that according to the co-chair, the vendor decided to pre-finance, the t-shirts and the billboards.
Let me ask you my last question.
That billboard should have gone for 6 months, but because we disagree, so that 9,800. That 9,000 would have been applied to 6 months. So every month we'll pay like $9,000. So, but because we disagree, she decided that, okay, I will speak to the vendor. It will just be for 1 month. That's why we did not increase our expenditure on that billboard. But if we have not erected the necessary checkpoint at the time, we would have been paying a lot of money just on that billboard.
So to be clear, do you think Mountain Cody and Alex Coffey going to resign?
Well, I think my dear brother Martin is very, I will put it this way, angry with the way things going. I will not be surprised if Martin will resign tomorrow morning. I will equally not be surprised to see Alex Coffey resign tomorrow morning because they are very angry. Alex Coffey spoke to me today. He informed me after my resignation. He informed me that he met the president. And I said to him, I'm waiting for the president to return. And I will tell him again, Mr. President, I see your passions. I know you're determined to move the country forward. But, again, it is about your legacy. Don't allow anybody to use a dime until you reconstitute the Asset Recovery team. And I'm committed to say that to him. And I know the president listens to me as well. So I will do my best to communicate with him on this.
Let me ask you the last question. A text message. Fellow members, or those on other agencies' payroll, if any should make full disclosure to avoid double dipping, we stand to maintain our independence. Please do. So let me ask you, because of this, they are saying that you threw the handkerchief. You surrendered. Is that true?
CEO, let me think very clear. I just told you.
I know what you say. I heard you right, but this is from your chat room.
No, so if people want to bring stuff on the chat room, let me bring all the nasty. I behave true to keep all the nasty things for the chat room on my phone. I'm not going to bring it out. But if people want to push me against the wall, let me put the thing we said, in the chat room. Let me put it on social media and see whether, Martin or whoever will have the face to walk in the street of Monrovia. Let me put it outside.
Seriously?
Let me put all the nasty things in the chat room and see whether they will have the face to walk in. I'm just being true, to say, look, come on. We cannot let heaven to break loose. So I'm just being true. But they can say, oh, because of what they wrote in the chat room, I resign. Let me put all of what I have in the chat room and put it outside and see what people have the face of working in Monrovia. He has a career to protect. I'm protecting him. I try to be a leader. I try to be somebody who respects people's privacies and dignity. But if they think that it is because of that, we went to the Minister of State, and the Minister of State was clear. The Minister of State for Special Services, he was clear. He said, Emmanuel, people already think that you're taking pay when we are not giving your money. I was only on that team because the Asset Recovery has not received money, and it was not about the money. The moment I knew, in fact, there is a chat room called Banana FM. In that chat room, people reference that I was double dipping, and I said to them, look, gentlemen, we have not received, and that was 3 weeks ago. And I said, gentlemen, we have not received any dime from the Asset Recovery. The moment I realized that the Asset Recovery would pay me because I'm receiving salary from Freeport, I will make a determination as to whether to stay with Freeport or to stay with the Asset Recovery.
Another thing in your chat room, Eman, another thing in your chat room, because you question if it is true that how much you will be taken home, and it says something under 2005. So therefore, you had to leave.
I did not. There's nothing in that chat room that I requested for how much the salary of. I called the chairperson You are making salary proposals for people. How much is the salary structure you are proposing? Because he's not communicating in the chat room, or he's not communicating. He will say that there are things we cannot communicate in the chat room, so he will talk to people individually. So I called him out. So we did not discuss any salary thing in the chat room. And if he ever discuss everything, I'm not aware, because there are sometimes I see people writing in the chat room. I don't have patience for all these, many writing. I was focused on the objective. So if he ever discuss the salary, I never ask him as to how much I'm going to earn. So like I said, if people want to bring stuff on the chat room, let me know. I will waste everything on the social media for people to see. And when I do, some of the people that are talking will not have the face to talk.
Emmanuel Gon, CICEFFL, my dear brother, I want to say thank you for being part of Spoon. We love you. We say thank you. We love the team. We love everyone that's trying to make Liberia better. From your end to our end, we appreciate your time on Spoon Talk, sir. You're always welcome. And don't forget, we'll reach out to you on Sunday, one-on-one with the CEO. We just need only 5 minutes from you. Thank you, boss.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, CEO. Thank you.
Sir.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome. All right, so let's go around the table. Yeah, we are. A lot came up. I just thought I was going to have the announcement for the Liberia National Police borrowing $6.1 million, the information from LPRC borrowing $9.4 million. But yeah, we are. It's resignation and asset recovery took the show. What a day, couldn't agree. There's a lot of stuff happening. I want us to read Martin Colley's letter. I put this letter in the chat room. And I was hoping to hear from Martin Colley likewise. So if we have the time, I will try. If not, I hope we can have him sometime this week. This is the Martin Colley letter, the first page. I want you to please take a look. I said, can you see it better and read it if you can? It's talking about money. It's talking about establishment. It's talking about everything. If you can, I say.
No.
I said, are you us?
Yes, I can read it from our chat room.
Yes, I say, please do. At the first page. I want folks in radio to hear.
Okay. Here we go. Are you trying to get to the room?
Take your time. It's 3 pages.
Yeah. Okay. It's addressed to Councillor Edwin Clark Martin, Chairman, Asset Recovery and Property Retrieval Task Force, AREPT, Republic of Liberia. Dear Councillor Martin, I just saw your text message via my WhatsApp, and I'm compelled to clearly state my position here henceforth. In his quest to restore credibility, accountability, and transparency in public service, President Joseph Yuma Boyka issued Executive Order 126, establishing an asset recovery task force on March 6, 2024. 2 days after Executive Order 126 was issued, a 15-member asset recovery and property retrieval core team was appointed with a clear mandate to locate, recover, and retrieve public resources and properties. As a counselor at law and a former chairperson of LACC, you were named to chair this special presidential ad hoc committee. Mr. Chairman, may I note with seriousness that your selection to chair does not suggest that you have absolute authority or infinite power to operate at will and single-handedly arrive at policy decisions without consensus. With courtesy and serenity, I have sat back and watched how your administration has been leading AREPT using an amateur and unsystematic model since March 2024. Every effort to insist on a methodological approach seemed and still seems futile. On several occasions, I have called for the right thing to be done through ethical, procedural, legal, and professional means. But my calls have landed on deaf ears with almost all of my suggestions ignored. Mr. Chairman, lest we forget that AREPT is a specialized ad hoc integrity commission, and all of us are commissioners. Therefore, we must have a say in everything, including administrative, financial, legal, and operational matters that concern AREPT. Unfortunately, this has not been the case. An authoritative clique that abhors consensus, healthy debates, and policy ideas has emerged and been formed within AREPT with a wily motive to exclude those of us who are considered critical. AREPT's special advisor Mr. Alex Coffey, and I voluntarily took upon ourselves to work on 4 technical policy documents: a legal institutional framework, an asset recovery guide, an AOS matrix, and a comprehensive work plan. Tactically, you and your leadership chose to snub our effort. Second page, we are currently developing a handbook inclusive of SOP, standard operating procedures, TOR, term of reference, etc. But how can we even be motivated to continue when your leadership doesn't embrace policy ideas and structural change? Mr. Chairman, may I say that our rep has been unable to achieve anything substantial because of the following: 1, lack of communication and coordination; 2, lack of consensus and commonality; 3, lack of methodological framework to operate; no SOP, no TOR, no institutional legal framework, no strategy, no structure, nothing at all. Simply put, a rep is being run by you and a few others without any clear-cut vision and agenda. Lack of mutual respect, motivation, and refusal to prioritize expertise over inadequacy. 5, lack of leadership and a clear vision. The inability of a rep to make progress after 2 months is attributable to the reason supra. We cannot continue to proceed like this because when people are discussing a rep, my name, Martin K. N. Colley, is usually at the forefront, even though I have never been a part of any of the major decisions that you and a few others have taken as mentioned below. 1, the abrupt, arbitrary arrest and subsequent seizure of Grace Ride. 2, the hasty and unauthorized expenditure of $9,800 per month for billboards. 3, the crafting of a rep's budget. To date, some of us rep members have seen that financial instrument, as though it's a society bush. Shouldn't this be discussed and debated by all commissioners of a rep? 4, the signing of a US $311,200 lease agreement to rent an office space for a rep without even discussing this decision with everyone. This is very concerning. After signing this lease agreement, you sent me a note this evening that a US $311,200 deal was reached. How come and on what basis, Mr. Chairman? Who authorized this? Did you exhaust the PPCC mechanism/framework? The committee did not authorize the expenditure and all other expenditures. There was no consensus again on this decision. How can we claim to be an integrity institution and proceed in such an unethical manner? This is purely unorthodox, unprofessional, and unacceptable. Our rep's budget has never passed, but funds were being dished out without our authorization and acquiescence. Recently, my reputation was impugned and maligned by dozens of critics and naysayers of a rep, even though I know nothing about what's going on. Mr. Chairman, I thought your leadership would have recognized its early errors and corrected them by now, but I was wrong. I thought we were appointed to retrieve assets. Probably I'm wrong to have thought so. Hence, I can no longer sit back and watch, especially when my suggestions, ideas, and pieces of advice are being ignored. Out of a budget of $1.5 million, the legislature only approved $750,000 for a rep's operations. This is a 50% cut. So how can you spend/use $311,200 out of $750,000 just to secure an office space for 1 year? You are spending 41.5% of a rep's overall approved budget just on office rental and other lines, as you indicated in your text to me. Wow. For the 1.5% just to rent an office for a job that we have not even started. Final page. The decision has zero fiscal prudence and is logically unjustified. Like I advised/warned against lavishly spending money to install billboards, I'm calling for an immediate revocation of all financial agreements/transactions. Mr. Chairman, please undo/cancel all financial arrangements that you have unilaterally entered into since March 8, 2024. Any attempt to move further With these transactions, I will be compelled to publicly alarm. A rep stands the risk of being audited. The failure to do what is right may compel me to call for a reconstitution of this committee. This is critical to the president's anti-corruption agenda. The president did not appoint us to do business as usual. He appointed us to locate, recover, and retrieve financial and non-financial assets. The future of good governance and accountability in Liberia depends on this exercise. We cannot and must not undermine it. We have to get the Liberian people's job done. Doing so will mean demonstrating the highest semblance of openness, transparency, accountability, and a clear vision/path toward asset recovery. The refusal of a rep's core leadership to do the latter is the basis for its disorganization, disintegration, and disunity. Mr. Chairman, may I also remind you that none of us as rep members worked for you. We were never employed by you. Like you, we too were appointed by President Joe Boyka. We have a task to execute for the Liberian people because billions of US dollars were stolen and siphoned from our people. To admit your $311,200 lease rental is super annoying. If this does not provoke any of our reps members, it provokes me. If this isn't the same public waste that we are trying to fight, then you tell me what it is. The government has several public buildings with offices. Why this desperation to hurriedly rent an office space and spend money on needless projects/activities, even though we are just an ad hoc committee and not an active committee? I thought our primary focus should be asset recovery. To conclude, I would like to call for a full disclosure of all financial transactions since March 2024 through a comprehensive report. It is our right to know because our reputation is tied to this committee. No more will we sit back and watch. I think my silence and courtesy have been mistaken for weakness. 2 months of grace period is enough. I don't intend to take this further, but if I'm pushed, I will. I will stop here and thank you for listening, Mr. Chairman. Best regards, Martin K. and Colley, good governance activist and member at REPT. CC, copy, President Joseph Yuma Boyka, Minister N. Oswald Twe, Minister of Justice, Minister Samuel E. Stifkoya, Ministry of State for Presidential Affairs, Ms. Maima Robertson, Vice Chair at REPT, Mr. Alex Coffey, Special Advisor at REPT.
I want to say thank you, Abba. Thank you. Great reading. We appreciate that. I leave those in the radio line. The reason why we asked Abba to read it because people listen to us by way of radio. This is huge, folks. This is from Martin Cuddy. I hope to have him on tomorrow. I will reach out to him if he's willing to speak, to talk to us. I hope to have Alice Coffey on tomorrow as well. He wrote. He had only 1.5 page out there. Martin Cuddy had 3 pages. So again, here we are. What's going on with asset recovery? But the information I'm getting, the 311,000 United States dollars have not been touched. Nobody touched it yet, not a dime, or the money that was spent on billboards or T-shirts and other things were money that people spend all by themselves or the company pre-finance. They will touch it. And I want us to hear, like Emmanuel Gon said, man, with this current leadership, asset recovery is not going anywhere. I didn't see it. So I'm going to go to Dr. Richardson, Uncle Sam Jackson, Alpha Dika, Isaac Do, Colonel Ebrahim Gray, and Abba U. Kosmom on this one. All other information about the Liberia National Police asking for a loan for $6.1 million. We will discuss it. Information about $9.4 million for LPRC that they're requesting from Echo Bank. We'll discuss it more as well. But for now, let's finish up on asset recovery. Dr. Richardson, you heard a lot. It's shocking.
Yeah, we heard a lot today. I want to hear more. As you said, I would like to hear from Alex Coffey. I want to hear from Martin Colley. There were a lot of some interesting facts. I like to actually this discrepancy because I'm hearing Martin Colley. I'm hearing Mr. Gongwa saying integrity issues. but I'm also hearing about double dipping. The text that you just read said, Martin Cully had, Clyde Martin had issued that about double dipping. I believe that we still need to fight for Liberia. I believe that many should not give up easily because this is not an easy fight. Mr. Congo sat on the show and he told us how deep the corruption was, how our country was looted. So I don't want people to give up easily. I definitely believe that, some people like Uncle Sam, I think the mindset of Liberians are too corrupt and it cannot be, revitalized. I tend not to believe that. I don't give up easily on anything that I put my hands to. So I'm asking Liberians to just stick with these organizations, okay? We are brain drained. There's no lie about it. We had a civil war. When a war occurs in a country, the people leave the country. And so a lot of us, a lot of people who might know how to do things, who might lead organizations, who might have leadership skills, as the one that Mr. Conquer is requesting for, they're all over the world. They left the country. So there will be disappointments. There will be leadership deficits, as he called it. But again, I think we should be patient sometimes, okay? And I think we should. He brought a lot to this organization. He brought the integrity piece, and I think he sees an asset to the organization. But if we all just quit, our country will remain stagnant. It's not going to move anywhere. So we got to keep fighting. I think that sometimes in our country as well, and this goes to the people who like to put big shot business and I know too much in front of everything. It's about time you stop and think, where might you best fit? This is the question we have to ask, because, and again, I'll never forget, I know John Mulware, he's saying, he always say that, I repeat this, he did a observation, even perhaps a study, a survey, and he felt like many of Liberians in government or in different positions in the country they were not in the best place for them to be. They were not in a good fit. There was not a good organizational fit. There was not a good position fit for them. And so I think that if you are good in legal issues or judicial matter, let somebody else lead, okay? Don't make decisions unanimously. Include other people. This is what we need to do in our country. We have a history of people just say, oh, Apisha, I know everything, so I'll make all the decisions. No, in this modern world, we work with consensus. We work together, and we vote on things. Sometimes you won't get your own way, and it's okay. Okay, as long as you have documentation to say I express my dissent, but majority of the people voted against my dissent. That's how it is. Okay, so that's all I wanted to add. Let's wait. Hopefully, Martin Cully will come to explain more. Hopefully, Alice Coffey will come to explain more. Hopefully, Clyde Martin himself, Councillor Clyde Martin, will come and explain more. So thank you, Stanton, for giving this opportunity to speak.
Okay, so I have an attitude, right? And my attitude is this: whatever if you learn something, if you have experience in something, try to be your best, okay? And those of us who, most of our lives, have tried to reach to a certain level are very offended. Me, I got a big mouth, so people don't call me, despite my expertise. I'm always shoving it in the face to say, I told you so. So that kind of person cannot be liked. I understand that. But I do it consciously because I know my people. I've been in this thing since I was 20 years old. Liberian people don't like the best. If you don't like St. Jackson, find somebody better than me. And there are thousands of Liberians better than me around the world. You can get it. But you take yourself, you put 15 people on asset recovery, which is a technical process, and you're using politics and activists and other people to get in that asset recovery. And when I say it, you get angry, you cuss me, you say at 70, I'm married to my granddaughter, at this, at that, And don't call me, call Abba. Call a lot of Liberians with the expertise who don't have big mouth, who ain't married to their granddaughter. But that's not the excuse. You're using that as an excuse because you don't want to do the right thing. That's why you put the FICI people together in an amalgamation, because you want to do the thing like the rest of you are $47,000 without PPCC. That's why you're doing it for. You want to go and commit $9,000 a month for 6 months for a baby over $54,000 without PPCC. You want to do other things to undermine the efficiency of asset recovery, because there may be people within your own orbit, you know, who will be corralling asset recovery, and you already trying to manipulate the process for this thing not to succeed, because there will be some pecuniary gains you will get from it. That's all it is. What is it to sit down and write a strategic plan for asset recovery, which begins with discovery? The discovery process is very intense. It is very confidential, okay? And you discover. Then you put investigators on the case. And then you get the facts and you make a legal determination on whom to indict. But when you start to come up, the first thing you say, we will start taking red pencil to mark people's house. That's why I say, I dare you, come to my neighborhood in Gate Town and go mark anybody's house. One basketball house who are in CDC government can mark a house down. We will run you away from Gate Town, because that's not how asset recovery is done. That's not asset recovery. That's why I call them grown-up people to go in the street and put on flak jacket and haul the police director from his car. Okay? Do you know the value of Philabondo cars? Then those cars are $3,000 cars. Those are what they got in Israel? A single engine cars. It are that keke with 4 tires. You make yourself shame. And then when I say, you say, I don't know everything, but I've been around long enough to know that if it is not done the right way, it will turn up the way it is turned around. And they got eggs splashing on their faces today. And you think I'm happy that I am from a country that will make simple, stupid mistakes like that for me to be happy? You think I'm happy that the asset recovery, which is a good thing to end impunity, is going in this direction? You think I like it? And you think I'm going to be writing an article on Monday say, I told you, I said asset recovery was no good? I'll be gloating? I'm going to have a very sad weekend. I'm going to have a miserable weekend. Because what I'm hearing today, it tells me that all of the efforts that we put together since I was a young man to bring about change is amounting to nothing. Successive administrations, successive generations. I'll end on this note.
Well, Uncle Sam, you will be angry for a long time. And we'll be happy that you'll be angry for a long time, because the mandate and the authority of the asset recovery is clear. But let me piggyback a little. I kind of smile when I listen to my good friend Emmanuel Gon, and then what was read here by Martin Collins' letter. Look, like I always say on the show, I'm relearning this country. I left from here a couple of years ago in my early 20s. I came back in my 40s. There are a lot of things that have changed. There are a lot of things that we know about this country that have changed. And we that want to be part of this change agent needs to be very careful. Dr. Richardson touched on it a little bit. One of the things that I've noticed is there is this general belief, we need to rethink leadership dynamics in Liberia. There's this general belief, it is coined in a phrase, the boss is the boss. And this is often perceived through the length of a slave versus master mentality. We need to disabuse our mind of that mentality, that leadership mentality. I see that too often with leaders and their honor men in Liberia. I'm not going to attack anyone. I'm not going to blame anyone. But what I've seen through all this administration, and I'm slowly seeing taking shape in different forms in different ministry, is this mentality: the boss is the boss. So the boss doesn't listen to the other people. And there are two group of people that I see here. There are young men with exuberance, eager for change, but they still have not understood the government bureaucracy in Liberia. Look at Emmanuel Gon. Look at Martin Colley. First time in something. The bureaucracy of your government will store you. Sometimes it seems like it's holding you back. Sometimes you want to fight in people slowing you down. But I learned something from a wise man a couple of months ago, right in Liberia. You have to be patient. I still disagree with Emmanuel Gon for resigning. Resigning should not be in your vocabulary in Liberia. In America, you can resign, walk away. Sometimes there will be some consequences, but there is no consequence for your resigning in this country, my brother. You'll just be replaced. You'll be forgotten few days from now. And what you want to achieve will never be achieved. Emmanuel, there's a reason why the president put you on that thing. You were given the same green letter or whatever it is that you were given. The same with Martin Colley. I understand the frustration. I haven't listened to both sides of the thing. I'm sure Councillor Martin will have his own side. It's a very compelling argument he will make. It will be here, everybody will choose side, but that is not the problem. We need to find common ground. We need to find a way to make this thing work. Because you know who laughing? The Uncle Sam of the world, the asset door of the world, people that say, oh, you know what, a $3,000 car. It doesn't matter even for a sour test at the store. If you still going money and buy sour test, it will punish you. It's to set precedence. It's not because of the money. It's to set putting deterrent mechanism so that the next person that think about stealing sour test will not do it because they will go to jail. That is what happened in countries like America and other countries that will come to come to. It's not because of the money. It's to prevent that other person that thinking that our time, this our time mentality. That is why we want to curtail. So for people to think that, oh yeah, because gracious right, doesn't matter if you bought 2 cars or 3 cars, we need to go after these people. So I understand the frustration of Martin Colley and Emmanuel Gon and all those things. I've seen this song play of so many. They're not the first one. It's just that we can make it talk. It's been happening. But I will ask all you young, especially for you, first time in government. The government bureaucracy in this country will frustrate you. You will feel left out. You will feel like you are irrelevant. You will feel like those impressive ideas. Look at the letter. Look at the idea. Look, that idea, if implemented by tomorrow, all the problem. Look, it's not that we can solve the problem. It's the bureaucracy. It's the government bureaucracy. Even in America, I'm telling you, there are some government bureaucracy too that have stalled some things. You look at what happened in the African American communities and some of the things with drugs and all the stuff in the African American community. We know why they can't eradicate it. We know some of the things in there, but we can find solution. But the answer is not quitting. The answer is not resigning, Emmanuel. I know we have talked, we go way back. The answer is not resigning. The answer is sitting down, finding a win-win solution. We will not always get all. Until you reach to that final point, keep fighting. Because if access inquiry is very important for our forward march, honestly, stay there. Reconsider. Fight. Not too many Emmanuel Gon in this country. We don't have too many Martin Collins in the country. Our people do not know how to speak up for themselves. That is why politicians step on them, trample on them for years, and nobody will say anything. So if we truly want, I see a lot of young people in this government. It's like it's like the old order versus the new order. There are a lot of new, fresh ideas. There will be competition. There will be competing. But to solve this problem is not resigning. They will frustrate you to resign. That is what the asset door of the world wants. People that looted this country, like you said, they looted the country. We do not know to what extent now we're in the first 100 days. And we didn't do nothing in 100 days. This should be our first thing. And we still got more time. The first 6 months. Pretty soon we will own this. The good, the bad, and ugly. I keep saying it. Until or before we own it, we must draw that line of demarcation to separate what we're going to be doing from what they did. I will send it to you, Remy.
No, I think it's my turn. And
I
it was going like this. I think it was going like from down there all the way.
No,
I think I don't say after that man was me, but you can go ahead. So if you go in the middle, then they have to come on this side, then it'll be awkward. But I can let you go.
So
All right. Well, the only thing I would say is Alpha Diga, I think the reason why we have sort of like a division of leadership in government uh, is for checks and balance to make sure that one person is not a micromanager. The last time we had some conflict issue in leadership in one of our agencies of government. My first comment was that I smell micromanager. You know, when they say this person is the head and then flanked by deputy, two deputies, and then assistants, it's just to ensure checks and balance that one person does not grab the bull by the horn, thinking that this is the boss. Again, I allude to your to what you said about this slave master mentality. That most of our leaders in government, once they say you are the minister or the director, power flows from up. You know, when you go back to the organogram of each organization, everybody has a function. And from what I sensed, both Emmanuel Gonque and Martin, and probably a spoof of others in there that are not coming out, are seeing that one person is usurping power. And that's because that big head that he is the boss. So therefore, nobody else matters. And that's why it's so annoying in this. But when I listen to the two men who have come out so far, I'm sensing that they have reached the conclusion that the head does not have the integrity needed to run the organization. Um, I was not moved too much when I know this is a technical work, but Emmanuel Gonque made a very staggering revelation that integrity is extremely important for this function. And I agree. From what I'm hearing, they have drawn the conclusion that the boss himself does not have the integrity. So they're questioning some of the undertakings is taken. Um, Whether signing, how would you sign the budget they gave them the other day, the money they gave them? It's like a third of that, 330, what, 300 and some more $1,000 just for renting, an ad hoc space. Then, and you are there to retrieve asset to save the country from expenditure, unnecessary expenditure. Government could have found a place for them, and I'm pretty sure they did. But because of the same integrity issue, somebody is double dipping. Not just to point, because somebody work at the port work as with the asset recovery team, so therefore they're double dipping within the function itself. Who approve of those billboards? Who approve of the very lease that they're about to get into? Who's benefiting? Are those processes not to be vetted? We still will not go to the to find a way that we can have a bid in place where we can, this is an anti-graft integrity institution. When you hide something and then you just come and gulp it down the throat of other people, there'll be suspicion. Maybe Councillor Martin is doing the right thing, but when you seal your activity from others, there are 15 people there. You alone can get up in the morning and say, we'll sign a lease. So, man, that'll be suspicion. I don't blame Martin there. And those people have the right to protect their integrity. People like Emmanuel Gon that are all they depend on, their integrity. Even if they have done something wrong before, they place them there because of their own character that they have projected in the eyes of society. So I think I agree with him. With the way how the asset recovery is progressing, it's going nowhere. It's a wreck train. Maybe they should demolish it and try to find a way to reconstitute it. I support Gonque's idea. I don't think. Remember when Clark Martin was there? I asked him about his activity with his client because I had intelligence that he used to fickle with his clients. That fiduciary responsibility to protect the asset of your client. I think he had some problem, but he cleverly evaded and say, "Well, the 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 ethics committee of the bar association would have, you know, would have disciplined him. Are they involved in that?" But sometimes you can eschew. It depends. That's like bro we're talking about. If you know who to see, they'll suppress needed information. He's not getting that treatment here in this asset recovery. There are individuals there who cannot hold their mouth anymore, and that's why he didn't have when he served as counselor. But Stanton, I'll leave it here for real. I think we need to reconstitute that asset recovery. That's all. I agree to those guys. Or follow Martin Colley's idea. I mean, it's so well placed. I thought that was done. In fact, I'm only hearing that nothing like that was done. So you're running the organization without any way forward.
Thank you. Thank you, Colonel Gray. Which one the asset going now?
Let me go.
Thank you, Asset Bob. No, sorry, Asset, though, you go there, Asset Bob, take us home. We're going to go to the phone line, though. Folks really want to call in, so if you want to hang with us, that's fine. But we'll listen to Asset Doe and go to Asset Bob, then we'll go to the phone line. Asset Doe, go ahead, please.
Yeah, so it's funny. A very corrupt committee is trying to fight corruption. And if you want to determine the level of corruption of the committee, please don't call me. Call Emmanuel Gon. He will tell you. He was just here speaking. If you don't have his number, I can send it to you. He said they are very corrupt, but they are the one trying to fight corruption. And let me just put it out there so people can know about it. The company that got the billboard that is spending $2 on to put small thing on belongs to the city mayor of Monrovia right now, Mr. Siafan. They call it SMS. Think about this. The current city mayor of Monrovia owns a company called SMS. I will post in the chat room that the other government people doing business with, and the $5 billion and the $20 billion, and the other person I know about it. For some of us who've been into this arena for a while, nothing is strange to us. We know the history of Unity Party. Unity Party was just in power some 12 years ago. We know the history of the big boys. We know. We have been sounding this from day one, man. We know. I remember when the whole thing was up and down, just reflecting. During the campaign, I was on ELBC. And someone called and I told them, well, even if we don't win, Unity Party wins. I mean, they may do something, but they will first start off with infighting because everybody coming clean to no book. Everybody knows plenty book, so nobody can tell them what to do. No one wants to listen to anybody. Everybody, they know book plenty. Thank God my brother just saying he is relearning Liberia and understanding government's way of operation. That's why I was laughing. But I'm sure in 6 years, he will be speaking like us. Simply because once upon a time we didn't know. But as of now, man, it's not just about opening the mouth and talk. It's about opening the mouth and knowing what is beyond there. Not just in talk, yo. It's not in politics. It's not in governing a state. It's different, man. When you have a group of people that all of them think they know all of the book. Nobody, other person, commending other person. I admire you to put it back. I commend you not to carry it. You will have problems, man. You will have problems. I got my disagreement on things, but it is not my place to come and talk about how government things should be. But one of the things, just for the sake of my country, Liberia, that I've seen over things that have happened across government today.
All right, I said though internet. I said, Vi, you want to come up?
Sure. The letter is interesting. The contradiction between Martin and Emmanuel, maybe the phrase and other lines was not captured by Martin to conclude that, the lease is 311,000, but that's a mistake. So it shouldn't take away from what he's saying. The one trouble I have, and I think we've seen it across government sometimes, is, oh, you whoever the boss is, you didn't hire me. I was also appointed. We see that in ministries with, assistant ministers, deputy ministers, and ministers having issues and not being on the same page. I don't know whether there's a solution for that, but that's something that needs to happen in government because it undermines, progress. It undermines them accomplishing a shared goal, shared vision, especially when you have alpha personalities or insecure personalities or whatever. Those things happen. So hopefully they can look at that. But the overall picture that's being painted is very negative. The asset recovery is supposed to be a signature program for this government, a very, very important program that drives home the message of governance, good governance, holding people accountable, especially giving all the revelations that are being made here. So for Martin to not try to lead inclusively, if what these guys are saying, is right, it's troubling because he can't do it alone. He can't do it alone. There's a lot of work to do, pre-work really, before you even get to legislating any of these issues and taking people to court. The research, the documentation, putting together the case, all of those things, require subject matter expertise. When this group was formed, we're clear that there were significant number of persons on there that I personally did not feel had the requisite skills to do this research, to do this investigation, and to effectively carry out this mandate of asset recovery. I don't think what we read today has changed our opinion. I hope the president is not someone who's kind of restrained by his ego, the fact that he appointed these people and people saying X, Y, Z about them, so he cannot relieve them. It would be wise for him to look at this committee and try to reconstitute it with actual technical people, not appointing, 10, 12, 14 commissioners who will then go look out for people to execute that particular function. for those who are leaving or may resign, I don't think they should resign, because basically from the insinuation by Gonko, by Emmanuel, we can expect Alex and we can expect Martin to resign too. Hopefully they will have their mind of their own. Hopefully they will stay on and see how they can get some results out of this team. But I'm not too optimistic if the team stay constituted as is, if they cannot come together and come up with a consolidated position that say this is how we're moving forward. This is a shared vision with all of them, standing on some stage or some platform or in some kind of, Zoom call conference where they engage in the Liberian people about where they are and what they will do, and just being open. That's part of what they're supposed to be doing, operating with transparency and integrity. So if they have problems, they need to face those problems. They need to step up to the plate, and they need to engage the Liberian people and see what they are doing with this asset recovery. I think it's too important. It's something that's never really been done the right way in our country. We saw the debacle with what's his name, Cephas and his other group, and now a repetition is going to happen here. We don't want that. We want people to be held accountable. We want those who have made away, absconded with the people's money, that all these leakages that have been reviewed, to be held accountable. So hopefully they will straighten things up, come together and be able to do something. But definitely, I think reconfiguring that team should be one of the first priorities for President Boyka when he returns. Thank you.
All right, I got to do my closing, guys, and then we go to the phone line. If you want to hand.
Let me end.
I said, don't finish, please.
Right, let me end. So I know what I was saying. So again, what I was saying was good that our brother Fadiga was talking about relearning Liberia again, and I hope a lot of people will learn again, because what they thought the known nation have all changed. A lot has changed, and also the deputies and assistants that are in this government, I think they need to lower their arm a little bit. If they don't, I can assure you there will be a lot of everyday noise until 6 years will come. They need to lower their arms. Listen, I understand people can say, "Oh, you think the boss, you get power."
Let me ask you a quick question. In the city happened you and Zoga? You guys experience?
No, it's not that. It's just my experience in government. What I'm saying is, in government, your boss is your boss. So you got the final decision at the end of the day. But again, there's the rescue team. Everybody knows books, so they can do that. But again, if you come with that, if you understand, in government, the boss is the final person who makes the decision. Every other thing will pass. If you come with that, you'll be good. But let me say this. I said this the first time we discussed asset recovery, and people, oh, yeah, we're talking. Asset recovery will not be successful no matter what President Baka does. If the only intent is to have in your little mind that the only asset you want to recover comes from 2018. This is not a church business. It's not a pastoral kind of a mosque. If you want to target one group of people in the political arena, you will not succeed. Take it from me. And I give you my word. If they want to restart, it's a good thing. Restart with the real intent to recover asset. And when you recover asset, don't say, because George, we did not recover asset from 2017 and 2018, so 2016. So even when you want it, you only want to recover the asset from 2018, you will not go. Because listen, in politics, two group of people, even in America, when Democrats come to do anything targeting only Republican, they will not succeed. Republican will fight back. And I want to tell you, for me, it's a good thing as a recovery. It is a good thing. I admire, I welcome it. But if you think the only time people stole in this country or took away government asset was from 2018, and that's the only place you want to go, I'm sorry, people, you will understand how government works again. You will not succeed because they will fight back. It will be a witch hunt, and you will go nowhere. Please go and recover our asset. Those who stole 2016, recover it. 2015, recover it. 2018, recover it. 2020, recover it. If you want to only save from 2018, Y'all be here and just open the mouth. Yeah. Nothing will come from out of it. I hope you listen to my advice, and I hope you take it alone. Let's carry it and see how it works out.
Thank you very much, Isaac. I want to say thanks to all of you that follow us today. We will be going to the phone line. We will be taking calls, but I want to say one thing that we have to make very, very clear. There is no 311,000 been spent. As a recovery, have categorically denied that they have not spent a dime, all of the 311,000.
Is that true, Stanton?
No. Let me finish. You do your question.
I have to correct you, sir. I beg you. Let me correct you. They have what they call liabilities on the book. That's money spent. Liabilities are money spent already. You have incurred a debt. You spent the money. So, I mean, no offense, Stanton. I love you out of this world.
Thank you. No, Uncle Sam, I'm not going to argue with you. When it comes to LSE, I will not argue.
No.
Okay? I won't. Because let me say this, Uncle Sam. Let's just be straight up. What is happening? There's a possibility Emmanuel Gon, Alex Coffey, and Martin Cody will resign. They have written, have you go through Martin's letter that was read by Isaac Valle? I want to say this. This is against the leadership of Councilor Martin. Everybody agree on this one in their group. They do not want Councilor Martin, period. This is against Councilor Martin. All of them were nominated, appointed, or however way you call it, by President Joseph Iman Boykatin. Listen to Emmanuel Gon. Listen to Ellis Coffey letter that he wrote. Read it. Understand the letter written by Martin Cody. They do not want Councilor Martin, period. Gon say if Councilor Martin remain, this thing is dead. Who want to hear that the asset recovery is dead? Who? You eat on our show, Ava. Who want to hear that asset recovery is dead? Who? No, seriously. Who want to hear that? They are not. They are all celebrating. They are mad because of poor leadership. They are mad because of information dissemination that have some problem. They are mad because they believe that something somewhere is not working. Okay, let's agree. Let's agree that they go ahead and say billboard. Let's agree that billboard, the building for $45,000. They didn't spend $311,000 on building. It's $45,000 they negotiated. They told you that GSC agreed to it, and they're all signing the paper. So what? They needed a building. But these guys don't problem that it is not transparent. You didn't tell us who made the decision. That's the argument. That's the argument. I mean, and here we go. They cannot, Martin cannot come to Liberia. Alice Coffey have not been in the country since their appointment. They work online. Alex met the president in Dallas. His discussion with the president in Dallas, nobody know. Though I know, but nobody know. But here we are, folks. We are dragging this thing and we are giving CDC the victory. We are. It doesn't look good for Mr. President. It doesn't. Councilor Martin is watching this show. He's not sleeping. I believe all of them watching this show. I would like to talk to Alice Coffey. I would like to talk to Councilor Martin. I would like to talk to the co-chair, the vice chair. What's her name is? I don't even know her. I want to talk to her. I want to talk to Martin Cuddy. I want us to come to some kind of understanding as to how this can be resolved for the Liberian people to have faith in the system. So let's open the phone line. I'm disappointed I'm not talking about the money that Liberian National Police want to borrow, $6.1 million. Whether it's legal, I'm not talking about a 9.4 million LPRC is taken from Echo Bank. Whether these things are legal, every company, every ministry, every entity borrowing money now. I hope we can have the chance to talk about it tomorrow. But again,
again says yes, they will come and say they bring loan.
But again, I just hope that we all can come to some kind of understanding. It's frustrating, man. It's bad. It doesn't look good. Should we go to the phone line? We should just call it a day. My head is hurting. Nelson?
I think let's call it a day. Maybe few persons can call in.
Let's call a few people in Liberia because the people there expect a lot of asset recovery. They want the asset recovery. Nelson, take calls just for Well, I mean, the asset recovery saying that they did a lot of job. They are doing a lot of work. They are fighting. They're going to come up. They're saying that they have done a lot. The management team is busy. But how can we believe it?
They are not.
But how can we believe it? It's Emmanuel Gon. How can we believe it if Councilor Martin fighting the three guys that's supposed to be investigating? How can we believe it? And, you know,
who are those?
So, can you take calls? Just call it, please. Good to see you again. Take calls, please.
So no, who are they?
0555 1075 0555 101075. We have the first call here. Hello.
Yeah, how are you, sir?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
Lawrence, I actually calling from rehab there.
Okay, let's hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you for the discussion. But actually, I did following your show. There are a lot of things in Liberia, especially last night. I tried to contribute because you were talking about actually the driving issue, and I wanted to bring my suggestion here, although I was not lucky. But I hope the CEO will give me a chance to bring my suggestion in Sunday. But actually, for the EFL CEO, it was very nice because you can work with a team that no understanding, and the system is so up to the extent, even in Liberia, if you go look for a job, because for me, I did every day. Even if you go look for a job, Liberia, just imagine, we want a country to develop. Your Liberian citizen who is working there will tell you how to pay him before you get a job. So it's something that you have been embedded in those guys, they are playing it. There's no way the system can be take down.
Thank you, sir.
They need a special, decision or special punishment. So at least we most of the thing.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Let's take another person. Hello. Your name and where you call from? Hello. Okay, this person. So this one. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. You're live.
Yeah, my name is Robert Way, and I call from the Oro.
Let's hear you.
Look, what we are hearing tonight is very disturbing, and this is not what we anticipated. On March 18, I posted on my official page that the president needed to reconstitute the entire thing. There is no way a Bede Go can man Saudi. Martin is not the right person without asking courage. There are documentation we have got him and release it to the public. Who informed me, President? This is not a Joseph Boakai we voted. On a very serious note,
Thank
this
you,
is not Joseph Boakai we voted. Thank you.
Thank you. We take another person here. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
Hello?
Can you walk away from your radio, please? Please reduce the volume. Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Hello?
You are live. Can you hear me? Okay. So sorry, we'll have to take another person here. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, we are live. Your name and where you call from?
Thank God. Oh, yes. I go play Mr. Spoon. My name Bako calling from Fiamma USA.
Bako, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Thank you so much. I got play those people in the studio the hour then there. Look, I was speaking. Nobody will make people shit. They really helping me for social to them. I fell on my personnel. I fell with Mr. Water Spoon. When I know water, when I open that fire, you must people pay email to them. So the councillor Martin, please will pay you. We want your fault. The citizen people will not laugh in the country. Please, the people have to mock other people here.
Thank you.
We want to use our resources to kind of pull. Please, we beg the Mr. Water Spoon. Please talk to the president. To talk to Emmanuel Congo. We want we here for corruption. Please, we beg, I cry to name you. I'm you.
Okay.
Oh, I'm very happy me. We put the thing together to fight corruption. We put the thing together to solve the crime in the region. Thank you.
Thank you, Paco.
All right, it happy me.
Thank you, Paco. Hello.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes, your name and where you come from.
I'm calling from New York. My name is Ben Johnson.
Okay, please go ahead.
Yeah, really concerning the topic tonight, I'm very much happy. But to really get the right things to be done in Liberia and get this country moving forward, one the key element that we need to work on and the international community need to work on is education. The mindset has not yet changed. You can bring all the builders, you bring all the investors into Liberia, you bring the best science, the surrounding is not educated. The knowledge, the mindset is to pull and buy for this country. We need to have education, encourage people to motivate people to go to school and be able to change other people before we can do the right thing in this country.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello. Your name and where you call from.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm calling from Broadway.
Okay, you want to be audible a bit?
Yeah, I'm calling from Broadway. What I wanted to say, yeah, concerning about city corporation, chief, I beg you. You and just what people saying now, we put the government in power and for them to rule according to our ability. We are to and know. So every one of us can live a peaceful life in Liberia. But when some people come in the institution and know they want to do their own set thing, you just can empower the government, just to give power and the first they need to do to put a system in place concerning about the market here. And then city hall now, they're going to certain area and taking people then from there. What you need to do for the first thing, put and pick a benefit into the market here in front of them. What you telling them to move like Sarah Marie area there, certain area that people selling there, not just go up and what we say you're moving here. Put pick a benefit first. When you put that one in for first, then you and them cooperate with it, then you will know the system. But you don't know the system, you just come. First thing you need to work with LMA. LMA, you need to work with LMA. As a city corporation, you and LMA will work. One any market in the city side, you and LMA will work according to that particular and the will. 70K from there now you start getting the people mindset, getting the people mindset. But it's not happening. They say people should live from equally looking for that. And the government is not here.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's take another person. Hello. Your name and where you call from? Hello. Please go ahead. Look at this person. Wow, the lines are freezing. Okay, 0
Nelson, let that pause on the line. Again, we want to say thanks. You guys have anything to add? We got to go because Nelson got to do his show. All right, now Nelson got to be starting his show 8:30. That would be 8:30 our time. That would be 12:30 Liberian time. 1:30, 2 o'clock. Nelson should be done. We're working with the time issue. I'm going to take a call or the person hang up. But again, as much as we want Nelson to do the late night politics, we got to respect our time. With 10 minutes to go, I want to say thank you very much, Uncle Sam Jackson, Colonel A. Remy Gray, retired. Asif Atuba, I don't know your position, your hustler, and Dr. Francine Chinwe Richardson. I want to say thank you. It's a pleasure to have Fadika and Asif do on our show. If you have anything to say, speak now or forever hold your peace.
Yeah.
We finish.
No, but Stanton, I just want for you to just not to be discouraged, but it have to be
discouraged. What kind of a is so?
Yeah, no, but listen, you're my son.
That's a good line, that Uncle Sam. That's a good line.
Stanton, like if you're trying to break down a wall and you're chipping it, and maybe you only get to do one more chisel before the wall breaks down, right? But I don't think people should be discouraged at the point where they throw their hands out. Liberia will be okay, but it would take a lot. It will take a lot. And those of you who believe in change, you can't get discouraged. I have never been discouraged. If I was discouraged, I don't need to be people be cussing me all day long, be throwing temper tantrums at me. I don't need that. I really don't need that. But I do it because I still believe in my heart that Liberia can be better one day. And right now we see the frustrations that are being shown by people on the rescue team. They call me in the middle of the night. Their confidence, they would die in my stomach when they tell me, you know, this thing that happened, I knew it 3 weeks ago that the asset recovery team was having some serious problem. Look, Stanton, even some of the things that people told me about asset recovery, if it ever comes out, it will be too bad for this government. But I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. But I just hope and pray that you all can do something to get this rescue train back on the right track. And I mean, you should call people like Ava to help you. You know, you should, Ava, don't shake your head. Ava, you have a lot to.
Let me bring in one person. He's the last man. Go ahead. Your name and where you joining us from, please.
Well, my name is Emmanuel Gon. I'm calling from the state of Pennsylvania. I'm calling simply to remind the panelists and the listeners that when the very asset recovery issue was discussed a few months back, I raised issue of the integrity of Councillor Martin. I said, if you call any serious lawyer, you contact the members of the Bar Association, they will tell you that, in fact, Martin was in the studio when I raised the issue, and his defense, like Raymond Green said, his defense was there has been no complaint filed against him. That night I argue that you are just saying here that if you are a promiscuous person chasing other people's children and wife, you say, well, no one has caught me, so I'm not. So there was a weak defense. That very night I also said to you, go on GSC website, look at the record of Ellis Coffey when he served as head of the Financial Intelligence Unit. Look at the GSC audit on him. He cannot arguably serve on this committee when the report of the Financial Intelligence report comes before him. I think of 2018 or something. When it comes before you, what will he say? He will be excusing himself from the process. So those two characters, they should actually be ejected from the asset recovery. I also argue President Boaga cannot limit the time frame of the asset recovery because financial crimes are network crimes. There are people who might have stolen in 2018, but who may have some property that are linked to what was stolen under the Unity Party government. So leave it open. So when they're chasing these assets or financial assets, I mean, some might go back to the Unity Party period. So don't limit the period. If you limit the period, then you kind of strangulate the process. You know, it remains my argument. I just want to remind you on that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thanks for calling. Thanks. Okay, guys. Got Uncle Sam. I woke up this morning with pain in my right leg. It's not that I am kind of too quiet, but I'm in severe pain. Since I turned 49 years old, I am in severe pain. All right. So again, that's the fact. So you see my facial expression is because of the pain. Okay. And I hope people can understand. But again, I'm happy that you could say I'm not depressed. I'm not worried because I know a better days ahead. Liberia will be better. With or without Jose Yima Bwaka, Liberia will be better because we have God above. But I know he would try. He would try. The president would try, and I hope the president will try better. Again, you guys have anything to say? The show over from my end, though.
Yeah, I got something to say. Today I was going through the newspapers, the local dailies, and there is I don't know which one of the newspaper that took a quote from the city mayor who owns the SMS billboard stuff that the asset recovery team is using with the billions and trillions of dollars pouring into that. He said in a quote that Liberians don't use their common sense for some kind of a dark thing. And I thought insulting Liberians was way out of the box. I'm not sure.
Let's keep that for the morning. You're kind of doing this.
Well, you always want to that's serious because I had a lot of people sending me that say, you see, they said the mayor insulting people now that they ain't got no sense. I wish they place like
I
that.
don't think they said. I will go against you. I don't think they said the mayor meant that to be an insult. I don't think they said the mayor from the street. I don't want to believe that he insulted anyone. I believe that he was speaking from a place that you need to understand to help
So
make
you are
our city
cutting
better.
You are
to
cutting
help.
I said, I agree with Stanton.
No. Let me have
I disagree with you. I said though the city mayor is not insulting anyone. The city mayor is acknowledging
why I get close? You say you don't. Why you can't allow me close? This is I take responsibility.
It's not closing. Everybody feeling closing.
And you are not allowing me to close.
Everybody feeling closing.
Can I? No. Can I please do?
Open the phone right now. Everybody will come against you because what you're saying is wrong. The city mayor he's not insulting
Have
anyone.
you seen Isaac don't care for who comes against you or not? Have you seen it anytime Isaac don't face that he cares for who call from where? You can rescue people in life. I can be on my phone. You be listening. You say people call for no reason. So let me continue.
But you're wrong. The city mayor didn't insult anyone.
Listen, the only person and the people that will call and say this, then maybe I'll get something. Maybe when George we are call or when the good people call. But rescue call, they gotta do with me. You can say anything you want to say, it got nothing to do with anything. Like I don't care about it. Anyways. But again, on the asset recovery stuff to end, I want to again appeal to our president, who I love so dearly, and everybody here knows that. Please make this thing work. Mr. President, if you target seditions, Mr. President, if you want to tell us that when you were vice president, there was no corruption in Liberia, and there was nothing. Mr. President, you will not succeed. If you target seditions, I am telling you on the open, seditions will fight back. Mr. President, forget about targeting seditions. We know you've been dismissing people all around the place, but the asset recovery stuff should be sincere and a holistic approach. Please.
Thank you.
Appoint people that will go.
We want to announce as though you can join us at the Obelisk place at the Obelisk place in Allentown, Pennsylvania, at Youngly is waiting for the most powerful dedication she's going to have. One of the best trip ever because for people that appear tomorrow, they're going to have Dumba peanut butter soup. Uncle Sam, I'm sorry you fire off. We're going to sit and
nice party tomorrow.
We're going to talk with Youngly and ask her about the status of the country.
I hope you know you said as it do. You didn't say as it too power.
What she's doing in the Senate to bring men together and the women, and we want to say we're going to keep it real with Senator Yomli Kanga Lawrence tomorrow about political life. We're going to sit and have a one-on-one conversation with her, bring it on the show, that we can discuss it. It will be a big interview tomorrow, one-on-one with the pro-10 Senator Yomli Kanga Lawrence / Witherspoon. When I said Witherspoon, she said I will pay, and I took the Witherspoon back. I'm not adding the Witherspoon there if I will pay for it. So we want to sit to Senator Yomli. It will be a very, very quiet, off-camera conversation, and we will show only what we're allowed to show. But again, we want to appreciate every one of you for the great time tonight. Thanks to Emmanuel Gon. Thanks to those that contributed to the show. And again, see you guys next week.
Tanto, I have a question. I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Is it true that for the first time after 6 years, people can drive straight to Grand Jide without flying to Ivory Coast?
You asked me, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come, let's go tomorrow.
Wait, the man asked me. Hey, God, that's why I say you asked.
I said they ask you.
I know people are going to interrupt.
Why you can have a baboon on this show? Why you can have a baboon?
Oh, day you're insulting me. If I say one day you're insulting me.
No, I say you
Maybe like you can go straight to Isaac Joe hometown in Maryland.
Hold there,
Conor
your
Gray, let me answer Conor Gray question now. Let me answer Conor Gray question. Conor Gray, I woke up this morning in New Jersey, not in Liberia, not in Barclayville.
Oh,
not in
Hartford. Only thing you can talk about, Liberia, you gotta be there.
I woke up this morning in New Jersey, but I will help you. We sent folks on that very same road when the announcement came up today. And we asked the question. We got people driving now from Maryland back to Monrovia that we pay. Part of the road, because of the rain, Conor Gray, is muddy. When they did the road, when they say pliable.
Yeah.
Because it was dry, it was pliable.
It was pliable. Yeah.
But the road is muddy. That's the same 6 and 7. Let's be truthful. Nobody will play that game with us. Okay, we can sell a good boating. We shouldn't sell a rotten boating. When they plowed the road during the dry season, when it was all dry, it was good. But part of the road as we speak right now is muddy. And that's a problem.
Yeah.
So maybe they'll go back there again and plow it again. Because they stay within the confine of the 22 million.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the fact. That's the only story I can tell you. When my guys get to town, they will bring pictures, they will bring videos, and we'll share with the people. When people say this thing, I let them send the people in there. I say, yo, go, man, you know what we spent? Almost $700 just to send somebody up and bring them back down.
Thank you,
just
man.
to verify the rule, you know? So we show the real picture.
Yeah, we have to be truthful in our reporting.
Yep.
But I don't mean it no malice, but to be frank.
Well, Conor Gray, let me ask you a question. Yeah, you went AFL, and you went all over the country.
Yeah.
You know that the road is muddy, and the graded. Once the rain comes, it becomes a challenge in some areas.
No, I agree.
That's the reality.
Yeah, I agree. We had that's why the laterite that they use is good mostly in the dry.
That's it.
Once it rains, it's troublesome.
Finish. And the only way they can do it, one of my friends was telling me they have to use polymer. Okay, it will compact it, it will last a little bit longer, but then that will be more money. You know, there will always be muddy patches on the road. Let's just face it. There will be.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't always have to be, Sam. There are
I agree with you,
that.
but I'm looking at the minimalist thinking, you know.
But even if you think at a minimalist level, they fix those 40 to 45 spots that are traditionally or
let me squeeze,
issues.
Let me squeeze this from Ava. And he asked me a question last night. You know, I was thinking on it all night and I fell asleep. I was saying $22 million. Wouldn't you just tell the Liberian people, listen, we got a job to do. You've been through this thing for 6 years. We are not going to waste $22 million. We are going to target those roads that the people you need heavily. We're going to fix them. We're going to build them. You know how much you need just to do that road that we're talking about that today you spent $22 million. The $22 million going waste. You should have just found money and build a real road. You imagine after 100 days, but anyway, the promise was within 100 days, you would not see car in the mud. So after the 101 day, car get caught in the mud. He didn't say after 100 days. He said 100 days, there will be no car left in the mud. So it's after 100 days. But I think it was wrong. I think it was misuse of public resources. I think using 22 just to ply the road for maintenance sake, I can say every day in from whosoever. I think it was the first massive failure when you talk about public work to use 22 million. It was the first massive failure. And whosoever ate that money, may God punish them. Seriously. Because that was bad for our country. It was bad for this president. It have cost the president a lot of explanation. It doesn't just seem right on the president legacy. And again, the guys ran with 22 million. We'll have this conversation.
Good night,
I want to say thank you very much.
You guys.
Santa, I want to send you my niece graduated with summa cum from Howard. I want to send you a photo, man.
I mean, late now, let's do it tomorrow, bro. I don't know if you want to hang around for.
The woman just graduated, my man.
Yeah, but send it now. Send it.
Back
That
the
shit.
hammer while the iron is hot, man.
Yeah, my man, la bro's letting play book in the country.
In the meantime, Stanton, what time is Domo tomorrow?
I know, my man. Posted the wrong way at the house, my man.
Yeah, I get the invitation in the back. I get a special invitation. So
Ose says she doesn't want you at her house. Let me call her right now. I can call her. I asked Ose, you want me to Ose? You see, the other woman, she can leave the phone.
Jeremy, I see you guys are going to drink my Hennessy. Good night.
Uncle Sam, how many times you
like every day you drink?
Yeah, every day I take a shot. Every day.
Wow.
Every day you take a shot?
I take a shot every day.
Wow.
Yeah, but I've been living at this for over 30, 40 years, so I take my shot every night. Right?
I see.
Yeah.
One shot or you take a whole glass?
No, I just take a shot. I take a shot. It can make me nice. Nice.
Yeah. Wow. Hennessy XO?
No, man, I can afford Hennessy XO. I'll big you out. Just stupid $300 for a pint. No way, no. I don't drink my little cheap thing back.
The one that costs $22?
No, I don't. Actually, I drink Parmesan. The Parmesan brand.
Yeah. Also, you live. You live on
once a week. Once a week, I can buy my Hennessy now.
Yeah, you live on the show. Also, you want Ava coming to your house tomorrow to eat fufu?
Who are inviting you to come eat fufu? That's the first thing I want to know.
You invited Ava to go see Yombly tomorrow?
Well, I'm not Yombly. I get invited you to go see Yombly. Yombly got to invite you to go see you.
But Yombly say you are special educator, so
our EPS.
Exactly. So Ava allowed to come?
But wait up. Don't let him chew pepper your mouth. What's it?
So Ava say you're not coming, bro.
I didn't say that.
Me and our family will go a long way. Don't put your mouth inside.
I did not say that.
So why are you putting in the fufu tomorrow?
I see you guys tomorrow.
You never say that.
You can't even know what I'm going to be at before you want to know what I'm putting in the fufu.
But you asked me what I don't like to eat, and I told you. So what are you cooking tomorrow?
Stendo, if you will come tomorrow, what is going to be available is what you will eat, right?
What? What do you have? What are you cooking special for me?
Is that the latest food you say you are not going to eat?
Thank you for Yes. Thank you so much.
No, they want she cook it. They want she preparing it special for me.
Okay.
Thank you for reminding me.
Jose, the people listen to you because everybody will know that I'm going to eat to your house. Anything happen to me like you. So,
oh my God.
The whole world listen to you. The Liberian people listen. I'm going to eat the Yombly sister house tomorrow. Fufu and soup. Everybody hear that one.
I'm not making fufu.
You know what a woman cooking?
Oh, Dumbo. She's making Dumbo. So,
I'm not making fufu. I'm making Dumbo.
So the senator brought some dry fish. I let the poor fish go.
Senator, I bring nothing.
No dry fish.
What you get?
You want senator to travel with Memwe? You want senator to travel
with Memwe?
Dr. Richardson says she don't even know what Memwe is.
I'm surprised. Yeah. She said she doesn't know what Memwe is.
Dr. Richardson never heard of Memwe before. That was a highlight for me today on the show.
She said, why you call
it small game, keep man. They only have fresh fish.
No, the only thing she know is saltfish and what's the other fish there? Saltfish and smoked fish. Not Memwe.
We need to make one nice Memwe dry rice for Dr. Richardson.
Oh yeah, nice Memwe pepper gravy. Yeah, you put a Memwe inside. So tell me now, what you doing? I need a cow food. If you're cooking Dumbo, I need cow food. I need poor fish, right? The cow food, the poor fish. If you get shrimp, I need just the baby shrimp, not the small one.
Okay.
All right, and you get crab, the red ducat. Now the nonsense crab they get right, ducat crab, the one with the big paws. That's it. I'm good. If you want to dash, small bone on it, the thick bone, I will take it. Take the bone from inside. I don't want to choke when I eat it. Cut the meat small, chop it up small.
How many details, my man?
That's how I cut my meat.
You
I
want to
cut
do
it
your
bite
favor? You
size.
give me an
Yeah, by side. I don't want to eat meat and get beat like the Nigerian people and you fighting with your teeth.
My meat is bite size in my food.
Thank you. So you do that, please, and put the pepper and the Benin seed on the side, or anything else. Put it on the side. I don't want too much of pepper before my stomach start hurting me, please.
This is somebody who been cooking since you been doing stuff.
I never see somebody who want to eat a people pot.
You know, one time on that show and said he was not going to eat my food.
You know, I gotta put in the order because my man team in Liberia, so I gotta put in my order. Bye.
I send you the photo, man.
Oh, let me put it up.
Put my niece up, man.
Yeah, man.
Summer cum laude, man.
I mean, send it on the what? Regular call?
No,
okay.
Regular phone.
How about I gotta put in my order? What, Becky, yeah? I gotta put in my order.
Oh, man, you buy them off the woman the other day, my man.
No, I just said I wasn't eating the food she was cooking at the time. I didn't buy them off her. I would never buy them off her, you know. And my man worked by.
Man,
she got Ted Howard? That's nice.
Yeah, they put on the veteran, man. They've been cooking forever, man.
Oh, the woman can cook. Oh, she can cook.
No,
she
but Liberian dishes are some of the best in the world, man.
She well seasoned. She can cook very well.
Where else do you go here but my mom?
You know she can she used to sell food too. Like she used to sell it, seriously.
Oh yeah.
She got a taste of cooking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
She does. Ose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She got a real taste of cooking, seriously. Yeah. She can put her finger in there, seriously.
Oh man.
Let me put this thing up.
You see the African American people calling our dishes.
Yeah, man. It's been real.
Let me put
the picture.
Conor Gray, Conor Gray needs picture of
Wesley. So she's going straight to law school. Then she wants to go to Georgetown.
Nice.
Yeah.
She keeping everything in the African American community, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Well, sharp people, my man.
All right, so want to say congrats to Jocelyn. There you go. That's her though.
That's all, Wesley.
Yeah.
Not smiling.
What's her name again?
Wesley.
Wesley.
Yeah, Wesley Harmon.
Yeah. Congrats, man.
Okay.
Congrats. She did her thing.
That's college she graduating from?
Howard.
Harvard, right?
No, yeah. Howard.
Howard is right by you.
Here in DC.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's in DC.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
She going to Howard Law. Howard Law is prestigious.
Yeah, I think she going there. She going there, but she talking about between that and Georgetown.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay.
She'll be a smart prosecutor. It's beautiful. We want to congratulate.
So there are two who graduated. The other one I don't have a picture, but her name is Andrea Sia Kimaya.
You say she's your niece, right?
She's my niece, yeah.
Yeah, you guys have a little resemblance. Seriously. Yeah.
I can look more like her dad, man.
Yeah, but man, people can take her to be your daughter because y'all got that same love.
I want to pass. Well, yeah. I want to give a shout out to the Kanga family. Sis Mary's daughter is graduated from Emory University.
Oh,
why also keep on the show? She didn't say it, but you saying it.
Master in public health. My man, I got information in the family, my man. Don't mind all that thing there. So congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations
to the Kanga family and to all these Liberians who graduating, man. Seriously,
so
a lot of
kudos
to you. It's not easy. It's not easy to get.
Even my man daughter graduating. Let me see if I can find her.
If I have to go, I'm in a serious pain. Forgive me. Let me leave you guys. Nelson, can you come on?
No, I'm out. Let Nelson come on.
At 10:49 and my legs is killing me. I don't know the early old age. I got to stop sitting here talking to you guys. I know you rub all the koto and temple of heaven on
My
your
man,
body.
you should exercise. Not only your arm, not only your arm for you to wear tight t-shirt. You gotta exercise your full body. You gotta
Man, let me leave you alone.
you gotta pump your tire, eh? Put a chair
Pump
behind
tire
you, where
where?
your butt there, right there in the chair. Eh? You gotta do your
Man, leave me, man. But Nelson, let go. Man, let me share this thing with you real quick. Thank God they didn't cause problem for us because I think Conor Gray, it was an ambush. Dwalu left from America unannounced, went to Liberia and just knocked on the gate, surprisingly to him. And Dwalu, thank God it was in the day. Nobody was in the building but Dwalu alone. I was so happy when I heard the information. If the woman was going to go there after 10, if she was going to go there after 10 p.m., it was going to be a problem. Because, listen, seriously speaking, she didn't tell Dwalu she was in town. She drove from the airport. Her sister took her from the airport. I mean, it was unannounced. Can you imagine?
So Dwalu don't monitor the manifest or the people coming in the country? What can I mean?
No, man, the Dwalu is not like that. But the issue is that what I'm saying, she went unannounced. And everything had passed. The dark cloud passed.
Stanton, put it last
all
one
the
there.
things you talk on the show, maybe that would make a woman go there. All the things you're talking.
I think so. I think so. But I need to talk to her. I need to talk to my sister.
You know,
why
look,
she
those
went?
things are not true, man. Those things are not true.
It's true. I'm not kidding.
And somebody said that about me before, that when my wife came there, you know.
My man, but let me say something. What you mean it's not true? It's true.
Not true.
Oh, why should I lie? My man, it's hard for me to lie on the show, man.
Maybe somebody lied to you.
Dwalu called me. I was on the phone.
I
can call Dwalu.
I don't want to come there.
So Dwalu, you are breathing hard when he called you?
No, you're not understanding this thing. It's very true. Seriously. Dwalu called me. I was on the phone with Dwalu when they knocked on the gate. Dwalu said, my man, hold on, somebody at my gate. That's what he said. I'm trying to find it right now. He was shocked.
So, yeah, I don't know what was his reaction. Did you stay on the phone until he went to the gate and saw who was at the gate or not?
I was on the phone. He told me, say, hold on. I was on the phone.
So did he jump for joy or was he disappointed?
If you were what?
Was he jumping for joy that he wife king, or was he a little disappointed?
No, it was kind of mixed. Because he had prior engagement. Man, yeah, allowed me to do everything. It was kind of mixed. Because the man had prior engagement.
You're not happy the male.
No, but we're talking already.
I mean, you know, Dwalu wife is some
I'm on the road tomorrow. I'm going to Philadelphia.
She's very honest. Remember, sure. But Santa, I say another photo, man. They're young graduates, man.
I mean, well, you might not send me all the time. I gotta go, brother. I did
my last one there.
Okay, this one.
Ajivon.
Yeah,
our vice president went to Howard University.
So let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and share this one with you.
The word is ALMA, Matter, M-A-T-R.
Isaac, I will not sit here and lie on Dwalu. The story I'm telling today is true. I was shocked. Dwalu woman, you don't play with her. She's a mafia.
No, that tough woman. What?
She's a mafia. She heard something.
Eva Leah Ajivon.
She heard something. Dwalu woman heard something. She said I was surprising.
Hey my God.
Dwalu was talking to the woman.
You know what? I will blame you.
Why?
Because Dwalu going to have problems because of you. When you talk about Dwalu billing and other things, the man, messenger is full of right now. Seriously, he can't even check the messages. Okay.
Yes, that is my other niece, Miss Ajivon.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
She graduated what,
congratulations.
today?
She's graduating from high school.
Oh, but that will be on June 1st, right?
Yeah. No, that's just
The graduation
At the
party?
party.
yeah, the
At the
party.
party. Yeah.
Okay. That's great.
Yeah.
So that Minnesota High School or where? Yeah,
Yeah.
Minneapolis.
Wayzata High School. Wayzata High School is one of the most elite high school. I mean, the campus alone looks like any advanced university.
Wow.
It's in an affluent neighborhood, my brother. Only rich people that go
Congratulations, man.
there.
Congratulations.
So, according to Adu, we want to say congrats to this beautiful lady. We're wishing you well as you move further in
Evalia
your college
Ado.
life.
Beautiful.
We're wishing you well. Yep.
We
I
got
want to say,
yo. When our graduation in Liberia? When is our graduation in Liberia? What month now? Because I know the
Yeah,
schools is getting more.
I'm calling to Adu.
I know,
That
but
answer right now.
graduation is September. I don't
Busy.
know about high school. I feel
And
forget.
Nelson.
So high school graduation starts in June,
Yeah.
from the end of this month, from the end of May, June,
Okay, it's the same.
about yeah.
I mean, let have a sit down with like some of the valedictorians and salutatorians from the different schools, man. Let's just get in some props. Find out what they're doing, how they going, what's next for them.
That's true.
Amen. On
It's
this note,
important.
Eduardo refused to answer.
It's late night Liberia.
We're going to give
I
up
will
the
not
guy.
answer that call.
But Eduardo, he was saved by the bell. It was going to be after 10. You were going to be in trial. Praying for you to be after 10. I told you what. If I say you won't go to that, bro, go there
Oh, you
after
chasing
10.
them,
I
man.
told you what. I told Eduardo what. But the guys have a wonderful evening, man. Nelson, it's
Yes,
all
sir.
yours, my brother. Take care.
Yes, sir.
Have a
Good
good
night.
day. Nelson,
Yes, sir.
man, how's the show, man?
Yeah, the show is going good.
Good, good,
Yeah, the show is
good,
going
my
good.
man. Thank you so much, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, myself, I'm doing like bro, but normally I don't announce my trip.
Yeah, like we just saw you the other day in
Yeah,
studio.
normally I don't do that. Nobody knows my itinerary.
Yeah.
Yeah, even my household don't know.
Wow.
Yeah, so I just get up and I'm on my way. They say, where are you going? Wherever I can go. That's how I do it. Yeah, sometimes I mean like bro, but I go up country.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sometimes I come to from Masanta in Guinea, enter the Cape Mount border, see my old people, get out, leave the country. Nobody knows whether I'm there or not. That's a good way to do it. Well, anyway, my man, let me let you go. One of these days I'll watch your show again. Last time, I think we had a veteran police officer, Abel King.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
old man was there. It was a good show. I listened to it.
Okay.
Those are veterans. When
Yeah.
people who have been in the business for a while, when you see them coming through, you always learn something from veteran. I mean, those were the guys when our national police was intact, and we need some of those old minds to go back and coach career police officers who are newer, just like how some of us would be needed to coach the military as well, based on our own our own level of sophistication. Well, let me let you go, my brother. Thank you so much. Have a
Yes,
good
sir.
have a good night, man.
Okay, sir. Gonna
Bye bye.
agree. Thank you.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay, folks, that's how we like to draw down the curtains on this edition of the program Spoon Talk. Many thanks to all of you out there for being here. Thanks for making your contributions in the comment section. We appreciate our folks across Radio Land, all of the different radio stations that are always relaying the program. Thanks for being a part of this joining a process here to ensure that Liberians are informed, and you do that every single day, sometimes even without telling us. We appreciate all of the radio stations across Liberia that will always relay the program. Thanks to our folks across the internet on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live. If you're not following our, if you haven't subscribed to our YouTube handle, please try to do so. Go to YouTube, search Spoon Talk Live, and then just subscribe to it. And if you're following the YouTube but you're not following our Facebook, search on Facebook for Spoon TV. It has over 500,000 followers. You can follow Spoon TV. You can also follow Fabric TV on Facebook. You have all of the programs there, and you can follow Super TV on Facebook as well. And we appreciate you if you were to do that. But I want to say thanks to all of you tonight for being here on this edition of the Spoon Talk. You'll be back on your radio. As you know, this is where Liberians get authentic information about the happenings across the country. And we're leaving you tonight. Of course, the weekend edition of Spoon Talk will be back on your radio tomorrow. Until then, have a good night. I'm Nelson Colette. Liberia is all we have. Let's remember to keep the peace. Bye bye for now.